Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda.
We welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants to today's Nityananda Yoga. We request all the participants to apply the Bhasma, the sacred ash, the Kumkum, wear your Rudrakshamala, get your Panchapatram and Uddharani, which is a cup of water and spoon. Be ready seated on your yoga mat as we are about to begin with the Nityananda Yoga, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, in a few moments. We request all the participants to be seated with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands into the Atmanjali Mudra as we enter into the ritual of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next is the Shivamula Mantra Japa, invoking the presence of Paramashiva through chanting the Shivamula Mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 The next is the Tattvachamana, the ritualistic cleansing. Keeping your right hand in the cupped shape, in the Gokarna Mudra, take another knee of water into your right palm. Sip the water thrice as we chant the following mantras. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Wash your hand with another knee of water. With the base of your right hand thumb, wipe your lips twice. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Again wash your hand. With the tips of your right hand index, middle and ring finger join together. Touch above your upper lip and below your lower lip. Again wash your hand. With the tips of your right hand index finger and thumb join together, touch your right nostril, your left nostril. With the tips of your right hand ring finger and thumb join together, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear and your left ear. Again wash your hand. With the tips of your right hand little finger and thumb join together, touch your navel center, the right chest, the left chest. With the tips of all 5 fingers join together, touch above your head, the right shoulder, left shoulder and then the heart center. Again wash your hand. Next we'll enter into the Sankalpa, creating a conscious resolution for performing this ritual of the Nityananda Yoga. Clasp your hands, place them on your right thigh. Om Amopatta Samasta Duritakshe Dvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Adya Karishaman Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshana Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhadito Purana Arogya Yukta Dridhagatra Yogiga Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shaktya Vishkaranartham Nityananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye. Please wash your hand with another knee of water. Om Apa Upasprisya. Before we enter into the yoga, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, let us have a quick revision of the 12 components of the Nityananda Yoga. The first component is the asana. Asana refers to the physical posture of our body through which we align our body to the sacred geometry, to the very physical body of Paramashiva. The asanas allow the body and mind to come to a state of balance and restful awareness, where we can enter into the subtle dimension of yoga. The next is the pranayama. Pranayama is a term that refers to the breathing process. Air that we breathe is just a vehicle in which the prana, the life energy, comes in and goes out of our body. Through these various breathing techniques that has been revealed by Paramashiva in the Agamas, in the Vedagamas, we intensely awaken our Kundalini. Next component is the mudra. Mudra refers to positioning of our hands or limbs in a certain way, through which we seal the energy within our body allowing the energy to flow out of our body. Next component is the Bandha. Bandha is the internal awakening of the Kundalini Shakti. In the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, there are 3 types of bandhas we will be practicing. First is the Mula Bandha, which is contraction of the perineal muscles. Next is the Uddiyana Bandha, the contraction of the abdominal muscles. The Jalantara Bandha, tucking your chin into your chest. And when all these 3 bandhas are performed together, it is called as the Mahamudra Bandha. Next component is the Karana. Karana are traditional dance movements which are directly revealed by Paramashiva in the Natya Shastra. Through the Karanas, we awaken the various non-mechanical parts of our brain through synchronized movement of various parts of our body. Next component is the visualization. In the science of yoga, the context and intention are everything. Why you bend your body matters. For whatever intention you move your body matters. That very experience will be delivered to you. During the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, we will be visualizing sages, various rishis, gods, animals whose qualities we will be imbibing through their visualization. Next component is the Japa. Japa is the internal chanting of a mantra with the visualization of it rotating around the throat center in a circular way, allowing us to feel the mild vibration of that mantra. Next is the component of the chanting of the Shastra Pramanas. The Acharya will be chanting the Shastra Pramanas as a reminder for us that this science of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the science of yoga, has directly been gifted by Paramashiva to the humanity. Next is the component of weightlifting. Long before the rise of the modern day bodybuilding methods in the Vedagamic civilization, weights were applied to the body as a method to raise the Kundalini and expand one's consciousness and connect to Paramashiva. Through applying and using weights while practicing the asanas strengthens our nervous system. The next is the component of mandala. The mandala that we will be using for the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama is the Shri Chakra. You can see that behind the Acharyas we have projected the Shri Yantra. As you perform all the asanas with deep awareness, just gaze at the Shri Yantra and your DNA will start aligning to the cosmic DNA of Paramashiva, which is the Shri Yantra itself. Next is the component of Abharana, the sacred jewelry. The Abharana we will be using for the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama is the Rudraksha Mala. The Rudraksha is a very special bead that is directly manifestation of the teardrop of Paramashiva's third eye. The Rudraksha stores the energy that is awakened within our body and radiates it throughout the day, acting like a battery of spiritual energy. Next is the component of Aushadha. Aushadha is a sacred alchemy science from the ancient Siddha tradition. It combines sacred herbs, the prana, the life energy, and most importantly the Shaktipada, the energy, the entanglement energy of Paramashiva. The Aushadha we will be using for the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama is the Bhasma, the sacred ash and the Kumkum. Let us now enter into the sequence of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, starting with the Sukhasana. Please be seated with the head, neck and spine in a straight line in a cross-legged position. Bring your index and thumb together in the Bindu Mudra. Visualize Paramashiva in your third eye. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha, contracting your perineal muscles, the abdominal muscles, tucking your chin to the chest. Perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply, hold your breath. Visualize the flame rising up from your navel. As you visualize Paramashiva in your third eye, continuously perform the japa of Soham internally. Tatsukhasanamityuktam ashaktastatsamacharet asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. Next is the Parvatasana. Bring your legs into the Padmasana. Bring your palms together in the Anjali Mudra. Raise your hands above your head. Visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. Atha Vakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yat Kritva Sthira Rupi Syat Shatchakradi Vilopanam. Next, entering into Hadipasana, bring the soles of your feet together in the front. Hold the left hand by your right hand behind your back. Place the forehead on the ground behind the heels. Engage all the three bandhas and gaze to the tip of your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Purava vidhiyahu me jano ubhay pagathali samputatano Kishtupachedo vu karalyavo dachina karso vamagahavo. Next is the Nagipasana. Now, stretch your hands out in the front of the feet and cup the palms, making a hollow. Engage all the three bandhas and gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as a snake. Purava vidhi pari agane ni chauhau vikahuni phanasyo lagaji. Entering into Kokilasana. Hold the big toes with your index and middle fingers. Stretch the legs straight and out, upwards. Then cross them into Padmasana. Lean forward and down onto the elbows and engage all the three bandhas, visualizing yourself as a bird. Athanyadasanam vakshe yena siddho bhave naraha akasmad vayu sancharam kokilakhyasane cha.
We move on to Niti Asana. Now stack your knees and ankles and hold on to opposite elbows in front of your body. Start rotating your arms in a circular motion. Gaze to your nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Niti Asana.
Goda Baba Padiki Ashamahi Soja Dachicharnako Varalauta Parigulbha Samoja.
Next up is Gajasana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Raise your hips up high. Straighten your legs. Then scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as an elephant in Gajasana.
Nijjam padagre bhumo gritva lambi bhuja mastakagre nidhaya.
Next up is Vrikshasana. From the same position, push one heel into the ground while lifting the other heel up, alternating both sides again and again as you pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as a bear in Vrikshasana.
Ekaikam padama kuncha gajasanam kuryat vrikshasanam bhavati.
Now rise up and stand on the tips of your toes, on the tips of the big toes if you can. Bring your hands to the chest in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle and ring fingers joined together. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Vaishyasana.
Keshena pada yugalam badhvatishte dadho mukaha atha vaishyaha vakshe jatkritva satyavan bhavet.
Next up is Urdhva Janukarana. Now stand in Arimandi with the heels touching, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest and then raise one knee up along the center of your body in a circular motion, following along with the respective hand again and again. We move on to Bala Lingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee up towards your chest and pull it close with your hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself holding a baby.
Ekam jano rasi alingya sthatavyam balalinganam bhavati.
Now hold the foot and pull it behind towards your buttocks with both hands interlocked in Parashva Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in Parapidanasana.
Sthitvaikasmin padadale karabhyam veshtayetanam.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside, kick the leg back and up as you lean forward and extend the other hand in Bindu Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
Uttanapadam krauncha marichim veerabhadrakam.
Now pull the other knee towards the chest with your hands interlocked in Sarva Shankari Mudra and visualize yourself holding a baby as you engage all three bandhas in Bala Lingasana on the other side.
Ekam jano urasi alingya sthatavyam balalinganam bhavati.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks as you keep the knees close together, engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Parapidanasana.
Sthitvaikasmin padatale karabhyam veshtayetanam.
Next is Natarajasana. Hold the sole of the foot, kick the leg back and up as you lean forward, extend the other hand in Bindu Mudra, visualizing yourself dancing as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
Uttanapadam krauncha marichim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suttaangushta prasarane.
Next up is Ardha Rechita Karana. From Arimandi position, bring your hands to the chest, then step the right foot behind the left and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum, gracefully moving your fingers one by one. And place the hands on the nose, uncross the ankle, step the left foot behind and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Hold this visualization that you are a mere skeleton and move every bone of your body. Shake your body intensely. Next up is Katichina Karana. From Arimandi position, cross your arms over top of your head, palms facing back. Turn your body to one side and open up your arms. Return to the center, cross your arms again. And repeat this movement on both sides again and again, along with your breath. Now rise up onto the tips of the toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as a palm tree as you internally chant the Nujjapa Shivoham in Tadasana.
Mahamudra baddha kono tadasana vibhedakan vinottanam sada kuryadantarvatni patipriya.
Now lean forward and down, place your hands on the ground, flat if you can. Bring your head in towards the knees as close as possible. Try to touch your head to the knees as you engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Uttanasana.
Mahamudra baddha kono tadasana vibhedakan vinottanam sada kuryadantarvatni patipriya.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back into Tadakshrasana, the plank position. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and start rotating your head from side to side, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Tadakshrasana.
Gajasanavastitva mastakam varam varam dakshina kukshim savya kukshim najet.
Now lower your body down. Lay on your stomach with your hands by the shoulders and raise your head and chest by the strength of your lower back. Pull your head and chest up as you open up your mouth and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra, visualizing yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
Angushthanaabhiparyantam adho bhumo vinimyaset karabhyam cha dharam dhritva urdhva shirsha phanivahi.
Now push your body back up into the plank position and alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth. Breathe deeply through your nose, lead the prana along your spine and hold your breath on and off along the various energy centers of your spine and Sahaja Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in Shashasana.
बुधासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमा गुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Now step one foot forward in between your two hands. Simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot in between the hands again and again as you visualize yourself pulling a chariot in Rathasana.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Now rise up with one foot at the front, the other foot far back. Back toes facing sideways as you bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle. Raise your arms up parallel above your head. Push your hips forward so they are facing to the front. Pull your stomach in Navadhyana Bandha. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Virabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Bend the front knee, raise your arms up, gaze up and visualize yourself having 8 arms as Lord Virabhadra in Virabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now raise one foot up towards the inner opposite thigh. Keep the heel against the perineum. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep the elbows straight as you engage Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Next up is Garudasana. Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now raise the other foot up, heel against the perineum, sole of the foot against the inner thigh. Join your hands and raise your arms up and engage Uddiyana Bandha in Vrikshasana, the tree posture.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now place the raised foot on top of the opposite hip as you join your hands in front of your heart center, Namaskara Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back. With the back toes facing sideways, extend your arms out parallel to the ground and lean forward and down. Place one hand at the front foot, the other arm pointing up to the sky. Try to keep your shoulders in a straight line and gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now rotate your body in the opposite direction. Lean down to the other side. Gaze up along the raised arm. Keep your arms straight. Intensely stretch your lats as you visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now rise up. Bring your heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent in Arimandi posture. And raise one heel off the ground as you bring your hands in front of your chest with the palms facing each other. Now stomp the raised heel down, lift the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands in front of your chest again and again in Nikuttaka Karana. Now lower your body down, raise your heels off the mat, sit on the raised heels with your perineum, join your knees and bring your hands in front of your heart center in Namaskara Mudra. As you start buzzing like a bee on the in and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka, visualizing Swamiji in Angushtasana, internally chanting the new Japa Sadashivoham.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
Now step 1 foot forward and keep your hands at the side of the body, palms facing forward. Fingertips barely touching the ground in Varamudra, visualizing Swamiji in Saudasana.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्यत्वेकपादकम्.
Now hold on to the big toe of the front foot as you lean forward. Catch the big toe in Prana Mudra as you hold on to the other heel with the opposite hand. Visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana.
गुल्भस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward, toes raised, hands at the side, palms facing forward in Varamudra, visualizing Swamiji in Saudasana.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्यत्वेकपादकम्.
Now hold on to the big toe of the front foot and the back heel, balance in this position as you visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana.
गुल्भस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now step both feet in and sit on raised heels. Separate your knees and place your hands on top with the palms facing up. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze through the gap between the palms in Shambhavi Mudra. Keep your eyes open wide, unblinking, actually gazing inwards as you visualize Swamiji in Brahmacharankushasana.
दोगु भणा पानी होए वैसे एड़ी दोगु दानी वैसे.
Now drop your knees to the ground and sit on raised heels. Keep your hands on the thighs, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as sage Kapila Muni in Kapilasana.
उभय पगधली समटहरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे.
Now maintain this same position, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye and shift your visualization to Swamiji, then Patarakudakhasana.
उभय पगधली समटहरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे.
Now raise your knees off the ground. Keep the soles of the feet together and sit on raised heels. Join your thumbs and little fingers and open up your palms, resembling a lotus flower in Padma Mudra as you raise your arms up above your head and gaze up through the gap between the palms. Hold your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Suryasana.
एड़ी दो बुगुदा दरियाने फणा पानी बैठक पुनिठाने.
Now place the top of the feet flat on the mat and sit on your heels. Keep your hands on top of the knees. Press your tongue up flat against the palate of the mouth as you gaze up towards your third eye and breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka, visualizing yourself as a frog in Mandukasana.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठे द्वेत संस्पृशेत्.
Maintain this position but bring your hands behind your back, holding on to opposite shoulders with your hands. Keep the elbows close to your head. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha as you visualize yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana.
मंडूकासन मध्यस्थं कुर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्धेकवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तानमण्डूकम्.
Now cross your heels and sit on the top heel. Intensely press your perineum with the heel, engaging the Mula Bandha. Place your hands on the knees, gaze to the tip of the nose, and stick your tongue out, exhaling forcefully again and again through your mouth as you visualize yourself as a fierce lion in Simhasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरम्.
Now join the soles of the feet behind your back with the toes pointing back, your knees wide apart. Sit on the heels as you cross your arms behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze to the tip of the nose and return to buzzing like a bee on the in and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka, visualizing Swamiji in Padrasana.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Next step is Kakabushandi Asana. Place your feet flat on the ground and keep your knees raised. Bring your arms in between the legs and your hands behind your back. Interlock your fingers behind your back or reach for opposite hands as much as possible as you visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabushandi Asana.
प्रथमे वैसक उकड़ठाने दो वो हाथ भगवनी च आने.
Next up is Karnipavasana. Place your hands on the ground in front of you. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Raise your hips. Straighten your legs and lean forward. Lift your feet off the mat as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुणाशी दुष्टा होई तो आजी होई.
Next up is Kapali Asana, the first inverted posture of the sequence. Requesting all the participants who suffer from any neck or spine injuries or are currently in pregnancy, and also people with high blood pressure to please take the necessary precautions and safety measures, and requesting these participants to please do not perform any of these intense asanas before consulting your doctor whether this is safe for you. Also requesting all the female bodies who are currently in pregnancy to not perform any of the forward bends of the sequence. Now let us enter into Kapali Asana. If you feel shaky in this posture, you can always lean against the wall or ask a partner to assist you. So now place your head on the ground, form a triangle between your hands and your head. Bring your knees onto your elbows, lift your feet off the ground, align the hips and the shoulders, and then lift your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Kapali Asana as you breathe in Brahmari Kumbhaka. Now gently lower your legs down. We move to Rechaka Kumbhaka now, exhaling fully and holding the breath after every exhalation. As you place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. From a squatting position, twist your body to one side, align one knee and the respective hip with your elbows, and lean forward onto your elbows, extending the legs out to the side. Balancing on your arms, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock in Parshvamayurasana.
Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandanamakam.
Now twist your body to the opposite side. Lean forward, extend your legs out, and visualize yourself as a peacock.
Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandanamakam.
Now walk your hands forward, step your feet back. In Tadakshvasana, then step one foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, raise your head up and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
Asana ko guna biti jai.
Now step the front foot back, bring the other foot in between the two hands. Gaze up and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side.
Asana ko guna biti jai.
step the front foot back. Bring your forearms to the ground and keep your hips raised. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्यस्थौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदमवाङ्मुखम्
Now rise back up onto your hands and rotate your body, lifting one arm up straight to the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm, keep your shoulders aligned, your body straight as a plank, neither dip nor bulge in this posture as you visualize yourself as Sage Vasishta in Vashishtasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकम्.
Place the raised hand on the mat and rotate your body in the opposite direction, repeating Vashishtasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकम्.
Now come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. Place your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Lock your chin to the chest, Chalandana Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you internally chant the new japa Mahasadashivoham again and again, and visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana.
दो करके उभय हथेली कोरवार लिमैले भेली.
Now lean forward and down. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Lean down, bring your head towards the knees as low as possible. Try to touch your knees with the forehead. As you engage Mahamudra Bandha, visualize Swamiji in Paschimottanasana.
जानो परिललाटन्तु पश्चिमं ताणमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते.
Rise up, slightly separate your knees, interlock your hands behind your neck, and then lean forward and down, bringing your head in between the legs, the elbows outside the knees. Squeeze your core intensely and engage Mahamudra Bandha, visualizing Goddess Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुपरि शिरोन्यसेत् आसनोऽग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनम्.
Rise up, step one foot in towards your body. Keep the heel close to the perineum and bring the respective arm in and around the leg to interlock your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichi Asana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now drop the wrist into the ground. Keep the heel against the perineum and lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas. Gaze to your nose, exhale and hold your breath. And visualize Swamiji in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Now rise up. Exchange the position of your legs. Step the other foot in towards the perineum. Keep the knee raised. Lean forward and down as you interlock your hands behind your back. And visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now drop the raised knee to the side and keep the heel against the perineum. Lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot and exhale as you engage all three bandhas in Mahamudrasana on the other side.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Now join the soles of the feet together. Interlock your fingers around the toes and pull the heels in towards the perineum. Push your knees to the mat by the strength of your groin as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Bhadrasana too.
गुल्भौ तु वृषणस्याधः व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
Now slightly extend your feet away from the body. Keep the toes together and separate your heels. As you keep your hands on the respective knees, lock your chin to the chest and gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji in Kavalipavasana.
पूर्व चरपट चौक कक्ष्यो सोजी वाही विधि जो की जय सोजी.
Now bring your feet back in towards your body. hold onto the soles of the feet with all 10 fingers and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Joni Asana. Now again extend your feet away from the body. Keep your heels together and separate your toes as you extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down, bring your forehead on the ground behind your heels as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Midaki Pavasana.
पूर्व विधि परिपकथले संपुट शोल एड़ी मिली राशे.
Now sit up, bring your feet close towards your body, your toes together and heels apart. Scoop your hands below the shins with the palms facing up and lean forward and down. Bring your toes towards your throat. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana.
दो पकदले संपुट करे सोले मेढ़ आगा मेधरे.
Now rise up. Bring the heels together and toes apart, heels close to your perineum. Hold onto your feet and open them up like a book as you press your elbows down onto your thighs. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Chinaki Pavasana.
दो पका की एड़ी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ लगावे.
Next up is Chadapata Chokasana. Join the soles of the feet and place your hands on the respective knees and gently push the knees down to the ground. Contract your abdominal muscles and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Chadapata Chokasana.
दो पकदली संपुट धारे आगा ने करे जारे पसारे.
Next up is Bhairavasana. With the soles of the feet together, rotate your feet, raise your heels off the ground and keep the toes on the mat with the support of your hands if needed. Then bring your knees to the mat and place your hands on top in Bindu Mudra. Gaze up towards your third eye, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze up and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
गुल्भौ संपीड्य चान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः.
Now keep one heel against the perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest with both hands. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Now lift the raised foot over top of your shoulder. Keep your hands at the side of the body and extend the other leg forward and up. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे च आरोप्य यत्नतः.
Now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Press the other heel against the perineum as you lift the opposite foot against your chest. Gaze up and visualize Swamiji.
दक्षिण समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Now repeat Apanasana on the other side. Lift the leg over your shoulder and extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे च आरोप्य यत्नतः.
Now stack your knees in front of your body with the heels outside the opposite hips. Interlock your hands on top of the knees in Parasha Mudra. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize the face of a cow as you place your tongue up against the palate of the mouth without touching the teeth and hiss through the teeth on the inhalation, internally chanting Om Nityanandoham in Gomukhasana.
संव्ये दक्षिणगुल्भं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Next up is Anasuyasana. Hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण घोड़ों नीचे उठाने, वामों के ऊपर आने.
Next up is Anasuyasana 2. Now, interlock your hands behind your back in Parashur Mudra and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knees and the nose to the mat. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize yourself as Rishikana-suya.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि, उपरिटा वागोड़ा की संधि.
Next up is Garudasana 2. Place the right foot flat on the mat with the knee against your chest. The left heel firmly pressed against the perineum, hands on the knees, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
डाबो पग मोड़ी एड़ी, माहिलो गुल्फमूल द्वार नीचे दे.
Now raise your perineum onto the heel, interlock your fingers around the neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. As you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as sage Narada and Naradasana.
तुष्टि जवाम पगतली केरी, भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी.
Now place the left foot on top of the right thigh and keep the right knee raised. Bring your arms around the knees, hold on to the right shin with your left hand and hold on to the right big toe with the right hand in Prana Mudra. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकम्.
Now stack your knees in front of your body with the heels outside the hips. Interlock your hands on the top knee, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize the face of a cow, still breathing in Siddhkari Kumbhakam, hissing through the teeth without touching the teeth with your tongue in Gomukhasana.
दक्षिण घोड़ों नीचे उठाने, वामों के ऊपर आने.
Now catch the big toes in Prana Mudra, pull your stomach in and up and gaze to the tip of the nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण घोड़ों नीचे उठाने, वामों के ऊपर आने.
Now interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring the chin over the knee, nose to the ground, and visualize yourself as Rishika Nasuya in Anasuyasana 2.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि, उपरिटा वागोड़ा की संधि.
Now rise up and set the left foot flat on the mat with the knee raised against your chest, the right heel against the perineum, hands on the knees, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 2.
डाबो पग मोड़ी एड़ी, माहिलो गुल्फमूल द्वार नीचे दे.
Now interlock your fingers around your neck, raise your perineum on top of the heel and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as sage Narada and Naradasana.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकम्.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh and circle your legs with your arms and hold on to the shin and the big toe of the left foot as you gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकम्.
Now extend your legs forward. Place the left foot on top of the right thigh and raise the right knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee. Bring the hand to the neck. Place the right hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up and visualize sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga in Matsyendrasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
Next up is Kubhasana. Now extend the front hand down towards the foot with the elbow outside the knee. Place the hand on the respective ear. The other hand, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now place the hand from your ear to the ground behind you, gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana 2.
मत्स्येन्द्र पीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचंड रुक्मंडल खंडनास्त्रम्.
Now repeat Matsyendrasana on the other side. Extend your legs out straight, place the right foot on the left thigh and raise the left knee. Twist your right elbow outside the leg, hand by the neck, the other hand on the ground behind you.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
Extend the front hand down with the elbow outside the knee, holding onto the big toe in Prana Mudra. With the other hand on the respective ear, gaze up and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now place the hand from the ear to the ground behind you, twist your spine even further and gaze up, visualizing Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga in Matsyendrasana 2.
मत्स्येन्द्र पीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचंड रुक्मंडल खंडनास्त्रम्.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Sit in Padmasana with your hands flat on the knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas. Breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka with your tongue firmly pressed against the back of the teeth. Hiss through your teeth on the inhalation through your mouth. As you internally chant Om Nityananda Mahasadaशिवोहम. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva in Padmasana.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now cross your arms in front of your body and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva, in Padmasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरू संसोग यत्नतः.
Now bring your hands to the legs, still seated in Padmasana. Place your palms on the ground and lift your entire body off the mat. Pull your knees up and balance on your arms, calmly breathing through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka, visualizing yourself as a rooster in Kukutasana.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वरोरन्तरे करौ.
Now rise up onto your knees with your legs in Padmasana. Place your palms on the mat, fingers pointing towards your knees. Bend your elbows and bring them in towards your navel as you lean forward and lift your entire body off the mat, visualizing Swamiji in Baddha Kiki Asana.
धरामष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्कूर्परि स्थापिता नाभिपार्श्वः.
Now extend your legs straight into Mayurasana. With your hands on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body, lean onto your elbows, find balance and lift your legs out straight, visualizing yourself as a beautiful peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ पक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Relax, now lay down on your stomach and interlock your hands around your neck. Place your forehead on the ground, your heels on the mat, toes pointing outwards, and visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानो.
Now place your hands at the side of your shoulders and lift your legs off the ground and hold, visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षौ भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
Now bend your knees and hold onto your feet, pulling the heels outside the hips towards the ground. Visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtasana.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्.
Now kick your legs back and up as you raise your head and chest. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Dhanurasana.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुहिदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Now come to a kneeling posture with the top of the feet flat, the heels outside the hips, toes touching behind your back. Hands on the respective knees, gaze up towards your third eye, and breathe calmly through your nose as you internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, visualizing Swamiji in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी पादो वैसे बहुरो जुगती करे एक ऐसे.
Next up is Asana, another inverted posture. So set yourself up in front of a wall for support if needed. Now place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your hands, place your head on the mat and support it with your hands. Raise your hips, straighten the legs and lift your feet off the ground as you keep the knees bent and pull them in towards your chest, squeezing your body into a ball. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Asana.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोजी पुनः कलाई जाने दोई.
Now straighten your legs up into Shirshasana, the headstand posture. Breathe deeply and gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in Shirshasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर जावे घोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे.
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a seated posture with the legs extended forward. We're now going to enter a sequence of rapid exhalations in Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Firmly contract your abdomen and push the air out of your lungs again and again like the bellows of a blacksmith without inhaling in between. We're going to perform Bhastrika Kumbhaka throughout the next few asanas. Starting off with Podiasana. Hold on to your calves and extend your legs up as vertical as possible in front of your face. Visualizing Swamiji in Podiasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे का कसी ठाने.
Now bring your hands behind your back and hold on to opposite shoulders. As you keep your legs extended forward and up, gaze up and visualize yourself as a mace in Parigasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Now extend your arms out in front, parallel to the ground. Keep your legs raised, gaze up and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तानशयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now soles of the feet together, scoop the hands below the feet and pull them in towards your chest. As you gaze towards the tip of the nose, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana.
पगथली संपुट करी हाथस्य पग उचाजी.
Now breathe calmly and lay down on your back. Place your feet flat, knees raised, and place your palms flat on the mat just behind your heels. As you push your hips up high, contract the perineal floor and lock your throat. As you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka, hold your breath for a long time in this posture. Gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा.
Now lay down flat. Keep your hands at the side of the hips, palms facing up. Forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti upwards along your spine and Shakti Chalan Mudra. From the root where the Kundalini is slumbering, forcefully pull it up from the Muladhara to the Swadhisthana Chakra, pulling it up further to the Manipuraka Chakra, further up towards Anahata Chakra, higher and higher to the throat center, Vishuddhi Chakra, even higher to the third eye, Anga Chakra, all the way to the crown of the head, the Sahasrara Chakra, piercing the very top of the head, leaving the body through the Brahmarandha as you visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you in Shivasana. Internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nityanand Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om.
Now return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles. Move your elbows and knees. Pull the knees up towards your chest and circle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side. Massage your back muscles and slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the first 108 asanas of this sequence which form the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. Let us now get ready for the remainder of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Starting off with Yathasana Ishtasana. Sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any comfortable posture is fine. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Swamiji, your inner space. As you breathe in Samana Kumbhaka, inhale deeply into your navel region. Hold your breath, then exhale fully and hold your breath again and again. Visualize a flame rising up your spine as you internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Yathasana Ishtasana.
Paryankam tatsamakhyatam yathasamstam yathastitihi.
From a cross-legged position with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, inhale and exhale as deeply as possible, again and again, visualizing Swamiji in Samasana.
Idanim garbhininaam yogabhyaso yatha lagho sukha prasavalabhaya prochate praktane pathi.
Now place your left heel against the perineum and place your right foot on top of the left foot. Keep your hands flat on your knees, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Muktasana.
Nibidya vinim sukshmam dakshinetara gulphatah Vamam jamyena gulphena muktasanamidam bhavet.
From the same position, shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Siddhasana.
Sthana samyamidendriyo chaladrisha pashyan bhruvorantaram Chaitan mokshakapata bhedajanakam siddhasanam prochyate.
Shift your gaze to the ground in front of you and engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas as you visualize Swamiji in Siddhi Asana.
Vamapadake jano sivani madhita sukothano.
Shift your gaze up towards your third eye and place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana too.
Vamacharna paridachina rakhe ekajugati aise vididakhe.
Now shift your gaze to the tip of your nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature in Santadhunasana.
Asana ki gunaman ki chana chalata meet.
Now bring your hands in front of your navel and cup one palm over the other in Samputa Mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower. Visualize Swamiji in Siddhasana too.
Rijukaya samasina siddhasan mudiritam prasarya bhuipadau tu dorbhyam angushtamadarat.
Next up is Bandha Yoni Asana. As you maintain your legs in the same position, set the sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation and get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Inhale all the way, hold your breath, then close your mouth with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with your middle fingers, your eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs. Hold your breath in Bandha Yoni Asana.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु.
Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh. Keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery in Virasana.
एकं पादमधैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः इतरस्मिन् स्तता चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
Next up is Valmikasana. From the same position, shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Valmiki, the Greek poet and author of Ramayana.
दावा पग की पगधली पुनि एड़ी है जोय.
Now place your hands flat on the respective knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose. And visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself in Joni Mudrasana.
वाम पाद की पगधली जाहि माहिली कोर.
Maintain the posture, maintain the visualization of Yoni Mandala as you gaze to your third eye in Yoni Asana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफलेनिलम्.
Now join the soles of the feet together in front of your body. Interlock your fingers around the toes and pull your heels firmly against the perineum. Push the knees down to the ground. Gaze to the nose. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Bhadrasana 3.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye and keep your left hand on the respective knee. Your tongue curled back in Kechari Mudra. Cover your mouth with your hand and close the left nostril with your index finger. Inhale through the right nostril. Then close both nostrils, hold your breath. Then exhale through the left nostril. And again, inhale through the left, hold the breath, exhale through the right. Invert the breathing flow again and again in Abhyantara Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a Nagori in Nagorasana.
पूर्व कहो भिश्रिका जोगी वाही विधि जोगी जैसोजी.
Now slightly separate your heels as in Kvalipavasana and place your elbows down on the heels. Rest your chin on the hands, gaze to the tip of the nose and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Exhale all the way and hold your breath in Rechaka Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kanari Pavasana.
ग्वालीपाव आसन कक्ष है जैसे जाहू में जाने विधि तैसे.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers as you lift your feet off the ground. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Parasana.
ततोर्ध्वम्रे च येत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Free your hands and interlock your fingers around the toes from above, pulling your feet against your chest. Rest your chin on the toes, gaze towards the tip of the nose and embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana.
पूर्व विधि पगा का अंगूठा कंठ को पराशे.
Now again scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers around the toes. As you rest your chin on your hands, gaze to the nose and visualize your body free from any defects in Uddarasana.
दोबू पगदली संपुट ठाने उभय हस्त करिव्रत हिताने.
Next up is Vishishtasana. Now raise your feet even higher up in front of your face as you visualize yourself excelling in everything.
दोबू पगदली जोड़े संपुट करे.
Now lift your legs over top of the respective shoulders and bend your elbows up to hold on to your neck. Visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujasana.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परम्.
Now, with the legs over top of your shoulders, bend your elbows down and bring your hands behind your back. Interlock your fingers behind as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
दोवो हाथ पगम नीचे आने, तिनको घोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
Now place the top of the left foot on the mat and sit on the left heel. Stack the right knee over the left knee, the heel outside the opposite hip, hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra as you focus on your inner space. Don't focus on anything happening externally. As you visualize yourself as an elegant swan, breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, make an ocean-like sound with your mouth on in and exhalation in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले.
Now slide the left foot outside the hip, sit in between the heels. Interlock your hands on the knees. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana.
अनुशागिनकर पंचडं वृषीलिन्दकल्यम्नि.
Next up is Machandrasana. Now slide the right foot on top of the left thigh and bring the left foot on top of the right knee. Bring the left arm behind your back and twist your spine. Catch a hold of opposite thighs. Gaze up and visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana.
वामजंग प्रदक्षिण ठाने, वामहस्तपिष्टे दिश आने.
Untwist your spine, hold onto the toes and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground as you visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana too.
प्रथम जी मनोचरण जोजी, वामजंग परिराखे सोजी.
Rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the left knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
ऊरुमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
Now place the top of the right foot on the mat and sit on the right heel. Stack the left knee over top of the right knee and place your hands on opposite knees as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले.
Slide the foot outside the hip, sit in between the heels and interlock your hands on the top knee. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize a cow in Dhenukasana.
अनुशागिनकर पंचडं वृषीलिन्दकल्यम्नि.
Now slide the left foot on top of the right thigh and place the right foot on top of the left knee. Bring your right arm behind your back, twist your spine and catch a hold of opposite thighs. Gaze up and visualize Swamiji Machandrasana.
वामजंग प्रदक्षिण ठाने, वामहस्तपिष्टे दिश आने.
Untwist your spine, hold on to the big toes as you lean forward and down in Machandrasana too.
प्रथम जी मनोचरण जोजी, वामजंग परिराखे सोजी.
Rise up, interlock your hands and place them on the right knee. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in Guru Asana.
ऊरुमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
Now place your feet flat on the ground, raise your knees and pull them in towards your chest with your hands. Curl your tongue back and up in Kechari Mudra, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Pashasana.
पादतले भूमो निधाय, जानु निवृसि निधाय.
Now hold on to opposite wrists. Rest your chin on the knees, gaze to the nose, press your tongue back and up in Kechari Mudra as you visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss in Bodha Shukasana.
दोवोपगतली भूपरिधरे, कोरमाहिली ऐसे करे.
Now bring your hands below the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Kudakatasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर ल्यावे, घोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे.
Now cross the right ankle over the left. Keep the toes pointing up. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Push your tongue up in Kechari Mudra as you visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिठाने, डावा पग परित शब्द आने.
Now extend your legs out in front. Interlock your hands and raise them up with the wrists pointing outwards. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Bandhas. As you gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Bring your head down towards the knees and inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly. Cleansing Ida and Pingala Nadi in Nadi Shodhana. Visualize Swamiji in Arambhasana.
दो पग मिली वापस आई, पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी, लिलाट घोड़ा लगावे.
Now slightly separate your feet and raise your knees. Scoop your hands below the shins and hold on to the soles of the feet from the outside. As you bring your head down, gaze up and visualize Swamiji in Pidokasana.
प्रथम वैसी दो पाव पसारी, कछ को उर्द को कुरडो डारे.
Now bring the heels together and again scoop your hands below the shins, palms facing up, and rest your chin on the heels. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Jalandhari Pavasana.
दो एड़ी मैली कह दीजिए, हाथ पसारी.
Now rise up and extend your legs forward. Lift one leg behind your neck and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot. If you cannot bring the leg behind your neck, simply bring it over your shoulder or cross it over the opposite knee and then lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot and breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Focus on the prana flowing upwards within your body from the sole of the feet to the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, all the way to the crown of the head, the Brahmaranga, in Pratyahara Pranayama, as you visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back with a leg still behind your neck, holding onto the foot with the opposite hand. Gaze to the nose as you visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनैकैकं पायीग्रीवाजां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot. Gaze at the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयितः एकैकं पादं ग्रीवाजां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Tarushasana. As you lay on your back, pull your knees up towards your chest and circle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदयवष्टम्बा जङ्घासहितो रुणिकरद्वये बद्ध्वा.
Now again sit back up, extend your legs forward and lift one leg behind your neck. Lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot with both hands and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side.
पश्चिमतानवत्सं स्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Lean back with the foot behind your head, holding onto the foot with the opposite hand. Gaze to your nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयने एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot as you gaze to your nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयितः एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Yoga Nidasana. As you lay on your back, one by one, lift your feet behind your neck. Again, if you cannot bring the legs behind your head, you can lift them over your shoulders or pull them towards your chest. Once you bring the feet behind your neck, interlock your fingers around your lower back, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji. Feel the prana flowing from the sole of the feet to the crown of the head. And Pratyahara Pranayama in Yoga Nidasana.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्.
Now bend your elbows up and interlock your fingers around your neck. Gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within in Atmaramasana.
आत्माराम आसन प्रथम सूधोसो वे.
Now lay on your back and extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level. Hold your knees against your chest and keep the soles of the feet facing the sky. As you gaze to the third eye, visualize Swamiji in Kochikasana.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे, 300 बेस पा करे.
Let us move on to Jatara Parivriti. This asana consists of 3 steps. We are going to perform all 3 steps and then repeat them on the other side as well. Now drop one knee to the side and extend the opposite leg straight down. Then bend both knees to the side. Extend your legs to the side. Hold on to the toes as you turn your head in the opposite direction of the feet. Now return to the center. Pull your knees against your chest. Then drop the other knee to the side. Extend the opposite leg down. Bend both knees to the side. Extend your legs to the side. Hold on to the toes and turn your head away from the feet.
परिवृत्ते कुक्षि भागे त्रिताहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and hold on to your ankles. Push your hips off the ground. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Push the air upwards within your body, but keep your throat locked, preventing the air from escape. Hold your breath for a long time in Mochana Kumbhaka. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge in Diviparapita.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठ सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गी जगादनु.
Next up is Paryankasana. Now bring your hands over your shoulders and place your palms down, fingers pointing towards your feet. Push your hips off the mat. Walk your hands and feet closer together, raising your hips even higher. As you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka, visualizing yourself as sturdy as stone furniture in Paryankasana.
उत्तानशयनमस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
As you lay back down, bring your hands on top of the respective shoulders, pull your knees up, and rotate your hips in a circular motion. Visualize yourself as a dog, playfully rolling around on your back in Shvotanasana.
शरीरं संस्थाप्य जाननी सम्मील्य नाभौ आनीय.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. As you lay on your back, raise your legs, raise your hips up off the mat, and support your balance with your arms. As you move your legs in a circular motion, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
भूतले सशिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणद्वयम्.
Now stop the movement of your legs, point the toes to the sky, and visualize Swamiji in Viparita Karani too.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी.
Now drop your toes down over top of your head, touch the toes to the mat, and interlock your hands behind your back in Parashva Mudra, pushing your hands into the ground and visualizing yourself as a plow, holding your breath in Moksha Kumbhaka in Langarasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
Now hold your feet over top of your head and internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, as this is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself, Shaita Paschimottanasana.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Now separate your legs wide, keep holding onto the feet and keep your hips above the shoulder level for balance as you visualize Swamiji in Supta Konasana.
परिवृत्ते कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Now join your feet back together, hold onto your ankles and roll onto your back, keeping your arms and legs straight, visualizing yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परौ.
As you lay on your back, raise your legs up vertically, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra, and then separate your legs wide to the side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama in Supta Prasadita Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Join your feet back together, keep holding onto the big toes and visualize Swamiji in Supta Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now cross your legs into Padmasana and lay down flat. As you hold onto opposite elbows over top of your head, gaze to the nose, and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत्.
Now place the back of the right hand on top of the left palm over top of your head, and maintain your legs in Padmasana as you gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space in Parasharamasana.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आछे सूधो सोवे भूपरिपाछे.
Now raise your knees and your hips off the ground, supporting your lower back with your hands, elbows resting on the mat. Hold your breath in Moksha Kumbhaka as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Sarvangasana.
अथ वक्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Vrishchikasana. Laying on your back, place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and pull your knees in towards your chest as you extend your arms over top of your head. Hook your fingers forward, lock your throat in Jalandharabandha, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana.
प्रथमशेन सूधो शीर्षकेशिके सन्धि सुदाखे.
Exchange the position of your feet and repeat Vrishchikasana, the scorpion posture on the other side.
प्रथमशेन सूधो शीर्षकेशिके सन्धि सुदाखे.
Next up is Vrishaparakshipasana. Now interlock your fingers around your neck as you lay down flat on your back. Lift your legs off the ground and alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest, back and forth. Breathe calmly through the nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्दरां बद्ध्वा.
Now place your palms on the ground next to your hip and alternate pulling your knees up, touching your respective ears with the knees, visualizing Swamiji in Maruttanasana.
श्रोतानवत्संसिति कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Next up is the Vrikasana. Now place your feet flat. Stand up and lay back down again and again as you visualize yourself as a wolf.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
In Lutasana, roll backwards again and again, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, breathing calmly. At the end of this asana, lay down flat on your stomach.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ उल्लङ्घ्य.
Now keep your hands on the ground next to your shoulders. Contract your lips. Make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation through your mouth as you visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Sarathasana.
निद्यशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
Now push your body up into a plank position and start jumping your feet in between the hands back and forth, visualizing yourself transcend body and mind in Deha Ulanganasana.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय.
Now lean forward and down from a standing position. Place your palms on the mat and walk around on the mat and hands and feet while visualizing yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्षे येन जाति स्मरो भवेत्.
Next up is the Lolitika Karana. Now stand in Arimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise your arms to the shoulder level and rotate your arms around your body as you move your head in all directions. Open up your chest widely in Lolitika Karana. If you have a rope available, tie your feet with a rope. Then stand erect on the mat like a rod and visualize your Kundalini Devi is rising and curling upwards around your spine in Sadapasana.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपानाय केवलम्.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to the toes from the front. Keep your hands and fists and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel in Ushchasaranasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्का प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Now hold your toes from the side and walk around, visualizing yourself as a horse in Ashvasana, the horse pose.
मुष्टिकनिष्का प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Now interlock your hands behind your back in Padasha Mudra and pull the hands down towards your calves. Open your chest, lean back, tilt your head back. Breathe deeply as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving in Kapota Nitikasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा.
Next up is the Tala Pushpa Bhutam Karana. Now stand in Arimandi posture and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Bow down to one side, raise the respective heel and open up your palms on both sides again and again, and visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashivoham. Next up is Khadgasana. Now gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Lay down on your stomach and then jump your feet back up towards your hands and stand with your hands slightly extended away from the body in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
आसनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Next up is the Uttanotanam. Now hold on to weights to intensify this asana. Sit down and stand back up or squat down as low as possible as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Now raise your arms up over top of your head and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a mace in Mustalasana.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत्.
Now hold on to one foot and pull it up against your chest with both hands. As you sit down and stand back up on the other leg, alternating again and again on both sides. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji no Shirshakasana.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय.
Next up is Parshva. Keep the toes of the right foot pointing to the side as you pull the left knee up and circle it with the respective arm, the hand in the fist, the other hand on the inner thigh. Now extend your arms and the left leg forward. Hold on to weights to intensify this asana. Sit down and stand back up as you visualize yourself here, sit dancing as Lord Shiva in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. Lift the left foot against the inner right thigh with the heel against the perineum. Keep the hands relaxed at the height of the knees and visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
एकेन ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now bring the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the toes behind the right calf. Bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च.
Now place the left foot on the right thigh and keep your hands at the side of the body. Visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Next up is Dhruvasana, the poster posture. Hold on to the big toe of the left foot in Prana Mudra and extend the leg out to the side. As you rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualize yourself as the north poster.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
Next up is Trivikramasana. Now lift the left leg behind your neck. Then stand tall, sit down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now keep the toes of the left foot pointing outwards and lift the right knee against your chest and circling it with the respective arm, hand in the fist, the other hand on the inner thigh in Parshva. Now repeat Tandavasana. Keep your arms extended. Extend the right leg, sit down and stand back up on the left leg, visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now lift the right foot up against the inner opposite thigh with the heel against the perineum. Hands by the side. Visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now bring the right leg over and around the left knee. Tuck the toes behind the calf. Bring the right arm below the left. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh. Keep the hands at the side. And visualize Swamiji as you stand on one leg in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now hold on to the big toe of the right foot in Prana Mudra. Extend the leg out to the side and rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the north poster in Dhruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. Lift the right leg behind your neck. Stand up, sit down and stand back up. Visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यम् त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanaka Karana. Now stand with your heels touching, toes pointing outwards and your hands slightly extended away from the hips, fingers pointing one by one. Breathe deeply and relax from this intense sequence of asanas as you get ready for the final 100 asanas. After just a few moments, quickly grab some water and immediately return to your mats as we are going to continue in just a few seconds.
Nityanandam, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
Yes, let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence. Everyone please return to your yoga mats and stand with your feet separate and squat down all the way. Bring your hands in between the legs from the outside in. Interlock your fingers in front of your navel in Padashu Mudra. Visualize the great sage Goraknatha, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka, inhale deeply, hold your breath, and freely move the retained prana by the force of your will in Gorakajali Asana.
Pratamam hi ubay hoya bahurini kaupuni hove.
From a squatting position, now interlock your fingers around your lower back and visualize Swamiji in Kanchi Asana.
Urumadhyat hastau niveshya nitambam dritva.
Now bring your heels together, close towards your perineum. Interlock your fingers around your lower back. Gaze towards your navel as you visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time in Bhairavasana.
Do paga ki talya ki mahili kaurimila panapani ukud maduvese.
Now from a squatting position, keep your heels together and separate your toes. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra behind your head with the fingers pointing downwards. Try to keep your back straight, your elbows pointing forward like the tusks of a boar, as you visualize yourself as the boar incarnation of Mahavishnu, Varaha in Varahasana.
पागथली की माहिली कोर मिलाई भना पानी उकड़ बैसे.
Now hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips to the same level as your knees, as you visualize Swamiji in Prithvitasana.
पार्श्वद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीय.
Now place your hands flat on the ground and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Raise your hips, straighten your legs and lean forward, lifting your body off the ground, balancing on your hands. Visualize yourself as a crow in Bakasana.
हस्ताभ्याम अवनिमवष्टभ्याम.
Next up is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. Now place your head on the ground, form a triangle between your head and your hands, bring your knees onto your elbows, the hips above the shoulders, and then raise your legs up straight, and then cross them into Padmasana. Raise your knees up high, straighten your spine, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in Sushtanga Kapali Asana.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो होई.
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back, and place your hands on the respective knees. As you gaze towards the tip of the nose, visualize you're sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
जानूर्भोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
The next asana is a Vrikshasana too. Now place your hands on the ground and lift your legs up into a handstand. Everyone should perform this asana to purify all 7 chakras. You can lean against the wall for support if needed. Visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground in Vrikshasana too.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
Now bring your hands and feet closer together as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize tejas. Shining light is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body, bringing divine radiance to your being in Shivohasana.
दो पग जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
Lower your legs down. Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. Lower your body down towards the mat and push it back up again and again, visualizing yourself as a fish in Matsyasana too.
निर्जं शयनं कुर्पर पार्श्वभागायामूर्धकृत्य.
Now place your hands on the hips and lift your head and chest from side to side as you visualize and move your body as a snake in Sarapasana too.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य पादौ दीघीकृत्य.
Next up is Niralambanasana. Now place your elbows on the ground in front of you and join your hands in Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra. Rest your chin on your hands, place the top of the feet flat on the ground, and feel your body being without any external support in Niralambanasana.
कराभ्यां पंकजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परया सुधीः.
Now place your palms on the ground, bend your knees, raise your feet, straighten your arms, raise your chest, and bring your upper back and feet close together as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your Guru from the sun rays in Chakrasana.
अर्ध्यासनः स्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels with the top of the feet flat on the mat. Now extend your arms out, lean forward and down, place your palms and your forehead on the ground, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility in Vajrasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Next up is Meshasana. Now raise your hips up. Keep your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Straighten your legs and alternate striking the ground with your hands, visualizing yourself as powerful as a ram in Meshasana.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
With your hands on the ground, raise your legs up and lower your face down towards the mat, visualizing yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity in Ajrasana.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Catch your toes and pull them in towards your perineum. And then place your hands on the respective knees. gaze towards the tip of the nose. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, make an ocean-like sound with your mouth on in and exhalation. And visualize Swamiji in Dhanantarasana.
पूर्व विधि परिहाता की काकसी से फना शरा मोड़ी.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, let us now continue with the next asana of the sequence, which is the Angamotanam. Now, interlock your fingers in front and move your arms in all directions, up, down, left, right. Give massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Interlock your hands behind your back and repeat the movement as you visualize Swamiji and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा.
Next up is Garudasana 4. Now bring your heels outside the hips with the toes pointing to the side. Place your thighs and calves on the ground, your hands on the knees, and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana 4.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायोद्विजानुनां जानु परिकरद्वन्द्व गरुडासनमुच्यते.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. Now separate your knees and join the soles of the feet together behind your back, toes pointing back. Hold on to your ankles as you place the front of your buttocks on the ground in front of your heels. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple in Ananda Mandirasana.
अधवक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनम्.
Now cross your feet and sit on your heels. Bring your hands underneath your knees. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. As you press your tongue up flat against the palate of the mouth and visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana 2.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सबलयाकृतिः हस्तो पादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्.
Now tuck the toes and sit on raised heels. Place your palms down on the mat with the thumbs touching. Gaze to your nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again, visualizing yourself as Lord Narasimha, the lion-man avatar of Mahavishnu in Narasimhasana.
दोबू फणा पानी होय वैसे एडी मेलर गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Vishlakasana. Now sit on raised heels and cover your mouth with your hands. Bring your thumbs underneath the teeth. Close your lips and inhale through the right nostril, exhale through your mouth again and again. As you gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears in Vishlakasana.
दो बगांगी एडी जोई गोड़ा फणो वाण पुनी होई.
Next up is Makadasana. Now place the top of the feet flat on the mat, the soles of the feet together and sit on the heels. Bring your hands towards your armpits and imitate as if you are a monkey stretching yourself. Visualize yourself as a playful monkey and gaze to your third eye in Makadasana.
दो पगधली संपुट आने तिनकी बिष्टि भूमि परिठाने.
Now tuck the toes, bring the soles of the feet together, knees wide apart, and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Gaze to the tip of the nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community in Vajra Sanghalasana.
प्रथम भणा पाणी होय वैसे दोवो एड़ी गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Kanjanasana. Now, cross your feet and sit on the raised heel as you place your palms on the ground next to your body. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, gaze to the nose, and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments in Kanjanasana.
खञ्जनासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्.
Next up is Kurmasana. Now, place your hands on the respective knees as you sit on the raised heel with the feet crossed, and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle. Visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries in Kurmasana, the turtle posture.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
Next up is Yogasana. Now maintain this posture but relax your upper back and neck, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उदं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
Next up is Vijogasana. Now stand on your knees, cross your feet behind, bring the toes near opposite knees, hold on to your calves, and gaze up as you visualize this place of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru, Swamiji in Vijogasana.
गोड़ा वामो बोहोयी गोड़ा आड़ा राखेदोयी.
Now place the top of the feet flat on the mat and hold on to your heels. Push your hips forward, lean back, tilt your head back, and visualize yourself as a camel in Ushasana too.
मेरुदंड ग्रंथि दाढ्य संविपादयि शुपुमान्.
Now lean back, place your elbows and the back of your head on the ground, and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming as you gaze to your nose in Jatyasana too.
दोवु एड़ी संपुट करे सोले मूलद्वारि तरिधरे.
Now lay down flat and rise back up again and again, using the support of your hands if needed. Gaze to the nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal subtle forms of your body in Viratasana.
जंगा पृष्ठभूमो निधाय जंगोदरयोः ऊरुनि संस्थाप्य.
Now lean back all the way and hold on to your feet, bring your head in between the heels as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove in Kapotasana.
मेरुदंड ग्रंथि दाढ्य संविपादयि शुपुमान्.
Now rise back up, stand on the knees with the toes tucked behind, and hold on to opposite elbows in front of your body. Gaze to the nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Varasana, receive your boon from Paramashivoham.
जानुनि भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा.
Next up is Varahasana 2. Sit down on the heels, keep the toes tucked, and lean forward. Place your forearms on the mat and rest your face on your hands. Visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu in Varahasana 2.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यन्ते कूर्परौ भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
Next up is Mundasana. With your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your hands and place your head on the ground, supported with your hands. Raise your hips up, straighten your legs, lift your legs up into a headstand. Gaze to the nose and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka, visualizing yourself as a lop tree in Mundasana.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Now lower your body down, come to a kneeling posture, sit on the heels with your knees slightly separate, lean forward and down and place your head in between the legs, holding onto your head with your hands with the elbows outside the knees. Inhale through your nose and exhale through your mouth again and again as you visualize Swamiji in Andasana.
प्रथम पगथली समट हरावे कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे.
Now extend your arms over top of your head and lay down on your stomach. Lift your arms, your chest, your legs off the ground, holding onto weights. If you want to intensify this asana, hold this posture as you visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Now place your hands at the side of your hips and place your forehead on the ground. Lift your legs up without lifting your chest off the mat. As you visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana.
कपालं भूमो निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत्.
Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. Now kick your legs up over top of your body and bring your feet on the ground in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा.
Next up is Chatakasana. From a kneeling posture, place your forearms on the ground, your navel on your knees and visualize yourself as a sparrow.
गुरुपरपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामोष्टभ्यजानुनी नाभौ सङ्कुञ्च.
Next up is Vrishikasana 2. With your forearms on the ground, kick your legs up and bend your knees. Try to touch the back of your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishikasana 2.
विच्छैव पुच्छप्रतिमां कृपाश्ने धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्य कौ.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Sit on the right heel with your perineum and keep the left foot completely outside the hip with the toes pointing to the side. Place your hands on the ground in front of your body. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra, not focusing on anything external, only focus on your inner space. Forcefully inhale through your nostrils, hold your breath, and then again slowly exhale through your nose in Antarangaka Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a bull in Vrishasana.
यामे गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Now lift your body off the ground, cross the toes of the left foot over the right, and balance over top of the mat in Lolasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now sit on the left heel with the right foot outside the hip. Repeat Vrishasana, the bull posture on the other side.
यामे गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Now bring the right foot flat on the mat and tuck the toes of the left foot, sitting on the left heel, knee off the ground, hands on the respective knees. And visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana.
आसन को गुण चल विकार जागी.
Now stand up and squat down, bringing your hands through the legs and holding onto your ankles from the outside. Visualizing yourself as the entire planet in Grahasana.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कूर्परौ स्थाप्य.
Now tuck the toes of the right foot and sit on the right heel with the left knee against the chest, hands on the knees. Repeat Balagunasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण चल विकार जाई.
Now step both feet in and sit on the raised heels. Keep your knees together and place your hands on the knees, holding onto weights if you have weights available. Visualize Swamiji in Utkatasana.
युजास्पिजोस्ति यत ऊर्वजानु यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Keep the soles of the feet together, separate your knees, and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in Vajra Sangarasana too.
प्रथम बना पानी होए वैसे एड़ी मेलर गुदानी वैसे.
Now place your palms on the mat and step your heels on top of the back of your hands. Keep your arms straight as you squat down. Gaze to your nose and visualize you are able to live off of air alone in Anilasana.
दोनों हाथ भूमि पर उठाने, कहुनी जाड़ी ना भी लगाने.
Now place the back of your hands on the ground and step your feet onto your palms. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself wearing padukas, walking across India in Padukasana.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Now place your palms on the ground and kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster in Kukkutodhanasana.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
Now raise your legs up into a handstand-like posture, dancing around on two hands. Visualize yourself become free of all inhibitions in Viparita Nrityasana.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Now stand with your feet separate and place one palm on the ground. Hold your respective ear with the other hand, visualizing Swamiji in Kunjarasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Exchange the position of the hands as you repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Karambasana. Now squat down all the way, keep the heels together close towards your body. Hold onto your ankles and balance on your heels as you lift your toes off the mat. Visualize yourself as a kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्श्वेभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and pull your knees against your chest with your hands. Visualize any vata, any excess vata being released from or balanced within your system in Pavanamuktasana.
दयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके.
Next up is Chakurasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck and extend the other leg forward. Keep your hands at the side of the body and lift your entire body off the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Keep the left leg extended forward and pull the right elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring, bringing the foot towards the ear, visualizing yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana too.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now lift the right leg over top of the shoulder. Hook the left foot on top of the right foot and extend your legs out to the side as you lean forward and balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana. With the right foot flat, knee raised, place the left foot on top of the right thigh. Bring your right shoulder underneath the raised knee and push the left knee into the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely from prana and pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Next up is Parshvamatsindasana. Now bring the left foot outside the right hip and step the right foot over the left knee. Twist the left elbow outside the raised knee and bring the hand below to interlock your hands behind your back. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsena Tadamasa Hatha Yoga and Parshvamatsindasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now, lift the left leg behind your neck and extend the right leg forward, keeping your hands on the ground, lifting your entire body up. Gaze up and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy in Chakrasana on the other side.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now, pull the left foot towards your ear as you're holding the big toes in Prana Mudra, visualizing yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana too.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now, lift the left leg over the shoulder and hook the right foot on top of the left foot. Extend the legs out to the side and lean forward. Extend the legs out to the side and balance as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now place the left foot flat, the right foot on top of the left thigh, and bring the left shoulder underneath the raised knee. Push the right knee to the ground, gaze towards your third eye, and visualize you are immortal and able to resist solely from prana and pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Now bring the right foot outside the left hip and step the left foot over the right knee. Twist the right elbow around the raised knee with the hand below to interlock your hands behind your back. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsindra to the master of Hatha Yoga in Paramashivoham.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now bring the right heel against the perineum and the left leg extended forward. Lean forward and down, hold on to the left foot with both hands and visualize Swamiji in Ardha Paschimottanasana.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवने सम्पीड्य.
Now bring the right foot flat on the ground outside the hip with a knee on the ground. Hold on to the left foot and extend it up in front of your face. Keep the knees straight and visualize yourself as a crane in Crown Chasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चञ्च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now bring the left heel against the perineum and lean forward and down, holding onto the right foot. Breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Freely move the retained prana within your body as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवने सम्पीड्य.
Bring the left foot outside the hip, knee on the ground, hold onto the right foot and lift it up in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane in Kranchasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चञ्च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now bring your legs into a cross-leg position, your feet in between the thighs and calves as you keep your hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the nose and embody peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity. Visualize the swastika in swastikasana.
जानुर्गोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Now maintain the posture and cover your heels with your hands. Lock your chin to the chest. Gaze to the nose and visualize the great sage Goraknatha, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, in Gorakshasana.
जानुर्गोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Now place the left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left thigh. Gaze up towards your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and meditate on Arihanta, the Lord, the Enlightened One, the Avatar, as you cover your mouth with little and ring fingers, the nostrils with the middle fingers, your eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs in Shanmukhi Mudra and Bhagasana too.
वामपार्श्वौ गुदं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजघने.
Next up is Yogasana too. Now place your feet on top of opposite knees and bring your hands on the ground next to your body with the palms facing up. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow as you inhale through your mouth and exhale through your nostrils. In Kaka Chancha Kumbhaka, visualize Swamiji in Yogasana too.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
Now place your palms on the mat next to your body and lift your entire body off the ground. Pull your knees up and visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Siddhaharathalyasana. Bring your hands through the legs, palms on the ground. Remain seated on the mat. Don't lift your body up. As you gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhaharathalyasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करें. हस्त दो भूगोड़ासन धरे.
Now push your hands into the ground and lift your entire body off the mat. Balance on your arms as you gaze to your nose. Pull your knees towards your chest and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं ऊरूनि नीत्वा.
Slightly raise your hips and push your hands through the legs, behind your back. Interlock the fingers as you place your forehead on the ground, visualizing yourself as Pinaka Lord Shiva's bow in Karmakasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करें. घोड़ासन दिमाही कर धरे.
Now come to the front of your mat. Sit in Padmasana and scoop your hands through the legs. Bend your elbows up and bend your elbows up. Hold on to your respective shoulders with your hands as you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries in Kurmasana 2.
बाई जंग पर दक्षिण पावा. दाई जंग परि बाई लियावा.
From the same position, lock your chin to the chest and gaze to the tip of the nose as you rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture, Granthi Bedasana.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
To your nose and embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरम्.
Now kick yourself back up. Come back to Padmasana. Place your hands through the legs, one palm flat on the mat. Hold its wrist with your hand and lift your entire body up on one arm as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Place the other palm on the mat and lift your entire body off the ground as you repeat Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now sit in Padmasana and rest your elbows on the toes. Interlock your hands in Parashamudra and rest your chin on the fingers, your thumbs pressed against your throat. Visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous in Gridasana.
जानोर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाच्छाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्याम् प्रयत्नतः.
Now place one hand over the other, palms facing up. Rest your hands in your lap. In a meditative space, gaze to the tip of the nose and engage Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in Padmasana 3.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्.
Now place your hands on the respective knees and gaze to the tip of the nose. Internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham as you visualize Paramashiva in your inner space with 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes in Padmasana form.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये.
Now, keep the right hand in Prana Mudra and hold on to the big toe. Hold the right elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring, moving the big toe round and round, and then repeat the movement on the other side. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, and Karmakasana too.
अथान्यासनमावक्ष्य योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Now bring your feet in close to your body. Cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you perform Mahamudra Bandha or Bandhas. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, and Karmakasana 3.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदा वायुर्वसो जाति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना.
From the same position, raise your head and chest, gaze upwards, and visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across in Dridahasana.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
From the same position, now roll onto your back. Keep your arms crossed behind, your legs in Padmasana. Hold onto the big toes. Gaze to the nose and breathe calmly in Sahajra Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a snake in Nagrasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दो हाथ पाछाने आने.
Now free your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Encircle your legs with your hands interlocked in Parasha Mudra. Bring your chin to the knees. Squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं नयेत्.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and interlock your fingers around your neck. Breathe calmly through your nose as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Bhavanasana.
प्रथमे सूधो सैन करावे गोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Now place your hands underneath your heels, keep the palms facing upwards, and push your hips off the ground. Lock your perineum, lock your throat, push the air upwards and prevent it from escaping. Hold your breath for a long time in Mocha Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Now raise your hips and support your lower back with your hands, your elbows resting on the ground, bearing the weight of your body. Extend your legs, point the toes, mobilize your lower back as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikipitakasana.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्.
Now kick your legs up, point the toes to the sky, and keep your hands on the ground for support. As you visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Naraka Loka unscathed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ.
Now bring your hands to your lower back and straighten your body, angle your legs and engage your core intensely as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanakasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Now place your hands back on the ground. Make your body straight, stable, sturdy like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag respected across all nations in Dvajasana, the flag pose.
तिर्यन्नौकावते ग्रीवा पृष्ठकूर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now gently lower your legs down. Lay down flat on your back and keep your hands at the side of the hips. Your palms facing up. For the final asana of the sequence, Mritasana, forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine once more. From the root of your spine, the Muladhara Chakra, all the way to the crown of your head. Feel the awakened Kundalini Shakti rising up higher and higher, piercing the Brahmaranda, the crown of your head. As you leave your body, visualize your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. As you internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Mritasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and ankles. Move your elbows and knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle your legs with your hands and rock your body from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence of Kailasas Nityananda Yoga. Thank you all so much for joining us today, and let's get ready for the power manifestation session. Yes, you can celebrate yourself for completing this asana sequence. And let us get ready. Have your blindfolds ready. We are going to manifest the power of blindfold reading. And for now, let us conclude today's Nityananda Yoga session with the hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath, visualize Swamiji as we chant the Purna Mantra.
Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tatsat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nityanandam.
Thank you all. Nityanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Ananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om.
Yes, sorry about it. Let us now enter into the power manifestation session. Today we are going to be manifesting the power of the third eye blindfold reading. So we can get ready for this intense power manifestation. So please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line with your eye bands on your hands. You have successfully completed the 308 asana sequence, which is the Prathama Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. So in that same space of powerfulness, in that same space of oneness with Paramashiva, let us get ready to manifest the divine powers of Paramashiva now. So sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. We are going to be manifesting the power of the blindfold reading, which is the third eye blindfold reading. So please close your eyes with your eye bands, and let us now first chant the Shastra Pramana for this power manifestation of the third eye blindfold reading, and then we will enter into the next power manifestation. So sit straight, let us listen to the Shastra Pramana now. कपालान्तर्मनोऽन्यस्य तिष्ठन्मीलितलोचनः क्रमेण मनसोदार्ध्यात् लक्षये लक्ष्यमुत्तमम्. Translation: by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center, sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the goal, the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So this is the beautiful revelation directly by Paramashiva himself in Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34. So with this, let us enter into the power manifestation. So please sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Today we are going to be looking at shapes. So any shape that we are having, we are going to be looking at different shapes today. So get ready to manifest this power. So please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. So this is going to be colors and shapes. Please keep your eyes closed. Visualize Paramashiva. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Intensely start chanting the Mahavakya. Establish yourself in that space of oneness and continue to chant the Mahavakya. We are going to be projecting the image for you now.
शिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द.
Now the image is being projected. Please keep your eyes closed and intensely manifest this power for the next few minutes.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Successfully manifested the first round of the forward manifestation.
Paramashivoham
Wonderful. With this, now let us verify the revelations that we have had on the first round. Whatever promise will be, whatever the Supreme Court revealed to us, let us now verify that. So please post your answers in the chat.
Paramashivoham
The angle and a heart.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Let us now get ready to manifest
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, please relax and open your eyes. Take your eye bands off and relax and open your eyes. You have successfully manifested the second round of the power manifestation now, so please go ahead and share whatever it is that you saw through the third eye, whatever Paramashiva, whatever Swamiji revealed to you in your third eye. Please go ahead and share that with us on the Zoom chat and the YouTube comments from wherever you're watching us, from wherever you have connected. Please go ahead and share what you saw, what you manifested through the power of the third eye. Yes, so Ma Shukrendra is sharing first bright circle, then bright triangle, the rest is black. Okay. Anyone else? Anyone else would like to share anything? Any colors, any letters, any shapes, what you saw, what everyone saw through the third eye? Anyone else would like to share? Yes. So now let us take a look at what was projected and verify. So this is the image that was projected to us all. So Ma Shukrendra, you can see that there is a circle here. So the first image that you saw was a circle, and that is right here. So actually, just one thing I wanted to share is when you are manifesting the power of the third eye, what you see the moment you close your eyes and visualize Swamiji, the first thing that you see is always what Swamiji is projecting to you, because the moment you visualize Swamiji, that is what will come. After that, your thoughts will again start coming back to you. All of that you should just unclutch from it and just listen to what Swamiji has given you. You should not try to filter, not try to add anything, remove anything, nothing. Just go with what Swamiji is telling. Just you, when you know that yes, Swamiji is showing me this, let me just go with that. That's all. So just the moment that Swamiji shows you something, just go with that. Do not try to think that okay, let me add this, let me add this, let me add this. No need. Whatever Swamiji shows, that is the right thing for you that time. So just go ahead with that. So as you see, Ma, the first thing that Swamiji has showed you is like the correct shape, right? So that is all. So now let us enter into the next segment. So now today we are going to be doing the genesis of identities, the basic level of the genesis of identity. So doing the genesis of identity will give you the clarity to manifest the highest potential for yourself inside you. Introducing you to you, that's very important. If you find you, you found Paramashiva. If you find who you are, you find yourself, you find Paramashiva himself inside you.
If you know the genesis of your identity, the identity crisis will be solved. Once your identity crisis is solved, the first glimpse of enlightenment, Satori, happens in you. Solving the identity crisis takes away all your fears. So, what is the genesis of identity? We have four images: the inner image, outer image, life image, and others image. The inner image is what you think about you and brood over inside about yourself, inside your body, what you perceive as you, the strong beliefs that you have about you. The inside image is equal to the inner image. Whatever I touch, it will not flourish. The moment I get success, it will be taken away. This is this kind of a belief. How many of you feel this way about yourself? You can look into yourself and think, is this the words? Are these the words that we use to tell ourselves about ourselves? What you think about you, inside your body, what you perceive as you, is the inner image. Please understand, not what you want as you, no. What you feel as you, the qualities you think as you, all the doubts you have about you, all the confusions you have about you, whatever you think about you inside your body, inside you is the inner image. What you perceive as you, what you brood over inside your body, inside you is inner image.
And the strong beliefs you have about you. For example, whatever I touch, it will not flourish. The moment I get success, it will be taken away. What you describe as your inner image is not true, but what you feel, you need to pen that down. So, whatever you are feeling as your inner image, you need to go ahead and identify that. Understand what I'm saying, because if only we know what is, we can create what we want. So right now we are identifying what is that, whatever is currently happening in your life, whatever is currently the situation of your life. We're identifying that so you can recreate the way you want. If you see, sometimes you will feel you will be always successful in everything. If you see, sometimes you will feel you will always be failure in everything. Whatever you think as you is your inner image. So what you perceive as yourself, what you hold yourself as inside you, that is your inner image. So the first thing is we are going to be identifying the inner image that is there inside of us. Next is the outer image. How you show you to others, how you show yourself to the outside world constantly. Sometimes it will be the same as what you feel inside, sometimes it will be diametrically opposite, it will be completely opposite from what you show about yourself to the outside world. All the time you say, do you know who I am? You try to prove yourself, you try to compare, you try to show something that is different from inside and outside.
Beautiful. Go and be with the team now.
So, what forms the genesis of your identity? Whatever you show as you to others, usually you show through your words, body language, the way you project you, that is outer image. So just look inside yourself. What do you project yourself to be? What do you see yourself? How do you show yourself to others? What you perceive and what you show, how is it aligned or how is it different? So just look at yourself and see how that is same or how that is different. So the next is the others image, how others perceive you. Now, not how you want others to perceive you, but how others perceive you as of now. What you feel that others perceive you as, or how you have seen that others are perceiving you. So look inside yourself and see how others are actually perceiving you. How do you feel that others are perceiving you right now? Not how you want them to or what you need them to do for you, but how do you think that they are currently looking at you as? What is the prism that you feel that others are looking at you as? Whether you're a compassionate person or you're an angry person or you're a person who is, very kind, very loving. What do others feel about you? Whether they have expressed it through words or you feel that they have this is how they are showing you about themselves. So that is what is the others image.
Do you believe their stories? How many of you don't believe these kind of stories? That people come and tell stories. We can also understand this. Same way, when you go and tell stories to others, how many of you believe that the other person is really believing your stories? So, what forms the genesis of your identity? It is these two images, the inner image and the outer image. Then, what others perceive about you. Whatever you may show, people will have their own ideas about you. They will perceive you in their own way. That is called the inner image, the others image. The life image is how you perceive life and others. Being able to trust life and others is one of the most important luxury you have in life. Being careful is different. Being fearful is different. How do you perceive the world and life? All the words you may have about life and others. That is what is the life image. So the others image is whatever you may be asking, whether it is enlightenment or not, I am responsible as long as it comes under the purview of my declaration. That is the others image. Life image is the whole world is here to celebrate with me, sharing this joy and bliss and completion. I see every one of you as part of me, celebrating the universe as in the space of Advaita. When I see you, I feel I'm going to make you experience Advaita. I will do anything with the purview of my declaration. Whatever you are asking is within the purview of my declaration, and I am responsible and I will do it. When I declare that I am an incarnation who is here to transmit the experience to you, so within that energy purview, only your health comes, your wealth comes, your knowledge comes, and your relationship comes. This is Swamiji's very others image and life image.
I cannot be Sachin. See, the four images are there. So I cannot be Sachin. See, if you expect suddenly I should give 100 centuries like Sachin Tendulkar, I am not going to be responsible for that. You understand? Because that is not within the purview of my declaration. I will cause miracles for you. But if you expect me to cause miracles in you and make you healthy, make you wealthy, and make you fulfilled in your relationships, make you experience your completion, sadhya, enlightenment, all of these, whatever I said or not, whether I am the reason or not, I am responsible. I have to give you that, and I have to make you prepare you, make you qualified to receive it. These are the direct revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. And I am responsible for the ripple effect of the inner of the image I declared. I may not have directly said I will heal your headache, I will heal your cancer. I will bring your health to you. I will make you rich. I will remove the poverty consciousness. I have never said all those words directly, but all these naturally come under the purview of my declaration, my outer image that I declared. Now let us watch a video. Let us listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism directly. Some of the revelations, some of the beautiful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism directly. So get ready, sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and let us now listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism directly, revealing about the genesis of identity. Please get ready.
Listen. Adi Guru Mahadeva Shiva, he has not left anything for us to discover, invent. Anything related to human consciousness, science, applied science, how to apply it, everything related to human consciousness. The science of human consciousness, applied science, technology, everything. He has expressed it. He has said it. Now what I am sharing with you all is from Kularnava Tantra. Some people think Landmark also teaches the same thing. They have taken from Vedic tradition. Understand? Sometimes people ask me, Swamiji, you use the words which Osho used, which Landmark used, Scientology uses, like engram. Please understand, the source of the knowledge, all this knowledge, is Vedic tradition. They steal concept from us. They steal so much knowledge from Vedic tradition, never give credit to any of them. At least Scientology people are a little honest. They have given credit to Vedic tradition. They say that all this knowledge is from Vedic tradition. Many other fellows don't even have that much of gratitude. So if you hear some of these words in some groups, classes, be very clear. Source is Vedic tradition. I am the owner. Understand? Come on, I am the living representative. Then what is there? I am trying to draw a face. Come on, listen. Assume this as body, even though it doesn't look like. Listen. Whatever idea you have about you inside you, whatever idea you have about you inside you means whatever ideas which you have about you and you constantly brood over about it. That is inner image. Listen. You will plan whole day. From today I am going to think about myself highly with self-confidence. I will not have guilt. I will not have fear. You will plan. And after 2 days, when you wake up, you are back old. So what you think as you spontaneously, what you consider as you always, is inner image. But I don't want to say it can never be changed. You are never able to change because you have not used the right technique, methodology. You are fighting with it. That is why you are not able to change. But I don't want to say it can never be changed. All of you understand? whatever spontaneously you think as you is inner image. You will be constantly brooding over about it. Whatever I touch doesn't go well. I don't know what to do. I haven't touched this. It's a mess. I have touched that. That's a mess. I started a business. It's a mess. I got married. That's a mess. I got a kid. That's a bigger mess. And my health, I don't know where I am landing. So you go on, brood over. That brooding over, listen, that brooding over is the inner image. How you think of you constantly is inner image. How you show you to others, to the world. These are all others. Let's make it as ugly as possible. How you show yourself to others, usually through words only you show more. And little by jewels, little by dress. How you show you to others, outer image. All the time you say, na, do you know who am I? Do you know who am I? Do you know who am I? Who wants to know? That is different. Do you know who am I? Do you know who am I? Arey, we don't want to know. You leave. We don't leave. No, you cannot tell that. You have to know. I have printed a big visiting card. How can you? Whatever way you show yourself to others constantly, that is outer image. Sometimes you think, I should not boast too much about me to people. This time when I go for this meeting, I will not boast. But within 5 minutes, you will forget. When that fellow says something about him, that I own a car. Do you know? I own a ship. Where the ship is, that we will tell you later on. It's the ocean. Which ocean? How you constantly forget. You want to develop your inner image, but go on back to the same old inner image with which you are struggling. Same way this outer image. How many times you think you will not boast, but again within a few days you forget and start not only boasting, blasting. How you project yourself to the outer world, that is outer image. Inner image. How many of you listen and then answer? How many of you really wanted to change your inner image, but in 2 days you forget and you are back to the same thought trend, fighting with yourself? Raise your hand. Then all of you understand inner image. Now same way outer image. How many of you really thought, I will not boast this in this meeting when I go, I will not boast about me. I will not tell which is not there. But in 10 minutes in the meeting, you forget and you start dum 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 dum. How many of you do that? At least done it. Raise your hand. All of you understood outer image. Third, others' image. How others perceive you. Listen. Others' image. How others perceive you. Whatever you may show, but others don't believe you. How many of you are aware of that? However, you try to project yourself to others, others are not ready to believe you. Yes, all of you understand. Good. Understand how others perceive you, others' image. Sometimes we say, what is there? Why should we care about what others think about us? You really don't care about it? You tell we should not care, but actually, all the time you are bothered about that. How many of you understand? You may tell, you may talk, you may think you should not bother about others' image, but you go on bothering about what others think about you and others' image. Raise your hand. That's the truth. Now you are not raising the hand means even now you are bothered about what others will think. That is why you are not raising the hand. What others think about you, you are responsible for it. Please understand. Don't ever say, why should I be bothered? What others think about me? No. You are responsible for it. You are responsible for it. Because you create even that expectation in them. I'll explain using my own experience. The fourth, life image. What you think about others and life from your heart. What you think about others and life is life image. Everyone is out there to cheat me. You will have some ideas. Whatever ideas you have about life and others, that's others' image. Listen, I'll give you the example from my own life. Then you will understand my own experience. My inner image. When I look into my inner image, what I exactly feel about me, I see a vast, that nirvana. What Upanishads call as nirvana, emptiness. Actually inside I don't feel I am a Shiva, I am Mahadeva, I am Kali, I am Kalabhairava. No. Please understand. If you are thinking that inside I may be feeling I am Mahadeva, I am Shiva. No. That is not true. Be very clear. I just feel I am a huge, vast emptiness. Or fulfillness. Fulfilledness. Just vastness. That's all I feel about me, inside me. How I project me to the outer world, outer image. I am an incarnation to transmit this experience to you. That is my outer image. I am very clear. I don't talk in the side, this side, that side. I don't hide and seek. And I am not claiming anything which is not there. I am very clear. When a doctor says he is a doctor, he is not talking out of ego or pride or arrogance. He is introducing himself. That's all. So when I say I am an incarnation, I am introducing myself. That's all. I have no other, nothing extra, nothing less. It is very straight. I am very clear. I am an incarnation happened to transmit the same experience which I am carrying inside, that vastness, that vast emptiness. Whatever word you want, you can use: Brahman, cosmos, consciousness, super consciousness, nirvana, atmajnana, enlightenment, advaita. Whatever word you want, you can use. That vast emptiness. I am here to transmit that experience to you. That's all. That is my outer image. Others' image. You can have any kind of image towards me. People have. But any image, expectation you have towards me, within the purview of my declaration, I am responsible. For example, I am declaring I am an incarnation to transmit this experience to you. Now, if you expect me to heal your knee pain, your headache, to give you the boon for wealth, I am responsible. Because all this comes under the purview of energy. See, when I am transmitting this experience to you, this enlightenment, listen, it's a very important part of life. This session, this understanding is a very important part of life. If you ask me to bless you, to heal you, or to give you the blessings to achieve the wealth, or to complete the relationships in your life, to heal you in some mental wound, if you ask all this, I am responsible for it because I have declared I am an incarnation to transmit this enlightenment experience to you. All this, healing knee pain, headache, blessing you to have wealth, blessing you to have a complete relationship, all this comes under within this purview. Understand? If you ask me, I should become a football champion, I am not responsible for it. Because that does not come under my purview. All of you understand? If you ask me, I have to give 100 century in cricket like Sachin Tendulkar, I am not responsible. Because that doesn't come under my declared purview. How many of you understand what I am saying? So any expectation you have, within my declared purview, I am responsible. If you ask, you want me to bless you for healing or wealth or for complete relationships, even though it is not directly related to enlightenment, because it is within the purview of the enlightenment, I become responsible for that, and either I have to transmit it directly to you. If you are not able to receive it, I have to make you qualified and transmit it. Till you achieve, I am responsible. Understand? Even an ordinary word I give you in Kalpatar Darshan is not ordinary word. If you come and ask me in the Kalpatar Darshan, just to tease me, I want 100 crore, bless me. If I say Tatastu, till you get it, I am responsible. Understand? Till you get it, I am responsible. Either I have to shower it immediately, or if you are not able to receive, I will have to prepare you and then shower it on you. Till you get it, I am responsible. Understand what I am saying? Till that desire becomes complete in you. See, sometimes completion can happen by achieving it. Sometimes completion can happen by that becoming irrelevant to you. For example, you might have asked that my company should achieve $1 billion turnover. It can be fulfilled either the company achieving the $1 billion, or suddenly you drop from that company and it is no more your company, it became irrelevant for you. So whether the company achieves billion or not, it is no more relevant for you. The desire which you asked me has become irrelevant to you, then also it is completion. Either it has to be achieved or it has to become irrelevant. In some way it should become complete in you. Till then I am responsible. Understand? If you ask me, like Sachin Tendulkar, you make 100 century, I am not responsible. But if you ask me, you should become like a Sachin Tendulkar, then I am responsible. Understand? If you ask me that I should become a prime minister of the country, I am not responsible for that. If you ask me, a good person should become prime minister, then I can become responsible for that. There's a big difference between my purview of declaration and out of my purview. How many of you understand? If you come and ask me, you want knowledge, I am responsible. Even though it is not my direct declaration. My direct declaration is, I am here as an incarnation to transmit this enlightenment to you. But within that purview, anything you ask, I am responsible. So only then, I am responsible for others' image. Either I have to make it happen immediately, or I have to teach you the science. But till you get it, I am responsible. Till that happens, I am responsible. Whether in the energy darshan or in the Kalpatar darshan, any word I utter, till it becomes reality, I have to be constantly available to you. Whenever you call me, I have to run. I have to run there to attend. Hey, what happened? What happened? What mess you did? You say, no, you committed this. Come on, I have to attend. Even if you are not qualified, I have to prepare you, make you qualified, and see to it you achieve it. The moment I give tatastu, I commit with you. It's like a conscious spiritual commitment. That is the responsibility I have towards others' image. Means all the image all of you carry towards me. Then life image. Means the idea I have about all of you and life. My life image is very straight and simple. Whole life is here, whole world is here to celebrate with me. That's all. I see every one of you. The moment I see you as part of me, celebrating with the world, celebrating the universe in Advaita. The moment I see you, I only plan when I can make you experience Advaita. When you are going to dance with me and celebrate the life and Advaita with me. That's all. So my inner image, a huge, vast emptiness. Understand, I am reminding you, I do not feel I am Kalabhairava, I do not feel I am Shiva, I do not feel I am Mahadeva, I do not feel I am Devi, I do not feel I am Kali, nothing. I just feel the vastness which they all felt inside them. Shiva himself did not feel he is Shiva. He felt the same vastness. Kalabhairava himself did not feel he is Kalabhairava. He felt the vastness. Others only felt he is Kalabhairava. Understand? So I feel that vastness only. You feel I am Nityananda. I don't feel inside I am Nityananda. How many of you understand what I am saying? And my outer image, I am very clear. I am an incarnation, happen to transmit the same experience to you. That's all. That's the outer image. I am declaring and projecting. Others' image. Whatever you may be asking, within the purview of the enlightenment. It does not need to be directly only enlightenment. Even if you ask me, give me 100 crore, give me 200 crore, give me 500 crore, give me a blessing for a lottery, whatever you ask, I am responsible. Until you achieve it, I have to fulfill my commitment. That is the other's image. And life image. The life image I have about the life and others is, whole world is here to celebrate with me. I see every one of you celebrating in the universe, in the space of Advaita. That's all. Now, I wanted all of you to take the stock. What is the inner image you have? If you start writing, you will see so much of confusion. 50 answers will come. Pen down all of that. How many of you feel you have enough answers to write about inner image? Raise your hand. You see, sometimes when you are high, you are excited. When you are low, you are tired. When you are sick, you are bored. When you are hungry, you are agitated. Pen down all the inner image you feel. Even they are contradictory, conflicting. And then all the outer image you project, pen down. And all the others' image means what others expect from you, pen down. All the life image, all the statements you have about the world and life, Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityananda. After this beautiful video, we have gathered the insights from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let us now internalize them. When we do the internalization, applying the newly received knowledge to the already existing thinking structure in our inner space, then all this new knowledge becomes useful for us. Then it'll become applicable for our life. So let us now enter into an internalization about the genesis of our identity.
So first, describe all the words and statements you use to describe yourself, the qualities that you believe are a part of your internal image. For example, I am lazy. So take this moment to write this first image down. Take a few moments. Take a paper and pen. Write all the words that you tell yourself that you are. Next, let's work on the outer image. Describe all the qualities you project to others that you believe are a part of your external image, your outer image. Like, I am kind, I am a nice person, I want to be known as trustworthy. These are the things that you want to be and you project to the other world. This is an identity and this is the outer image. Go ahead and write these down. Next, we'll look into the third image. Describe all the words and statements others have used to describe you, what they believe about you, the image you carry about you, what they believe about you, the image they carry about you. This is the other's image. For example, people may tell you, you're arrogant. All of the images that others have told about you, all of the words they have used, please write them down. Next, write and describe about all the words and statements and beliefs you have about the world and towards life itself. This is known as the life image. What you think all the life around you means. Like life is cruel, life is unfair. These kind of words that we have about the purpose or just the existence of life itself. What is its role in our life? So that is a life image. Please write that down. All the words and statements.
with this, let us now get ready. And we're going to enter into the next segment of the day. We are going to enter into the next round of today's power manifestation. So, requesting everyone to please settle down. Excuse me, we're having some technical difficulties. We'll be right back.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now move on to the next segment where we are going to learn about the gap in the four images. We learned about the four identities that we carry, that we project. And now we're going to learn about what the gap between those images really means. So we're going to start with self-doubt. What is self-doubt? Self-doubt arises when we face the same or similar difficult situation a few times and we fail each time. For example, if we want to learn a game, say chess, and we start playing against others, if we lose once or twice, we may get right back and try to win the next game. But if we lose a few times in a row, we may start doubting our ability to learn or excel in the game in the first place. We assume that just because we have failed a few times, we will continue to fail. This is the root of self-doubt.
Just because you failed a few times, it does not make you a failure. Self-doubt is also the gap between the inner image and our outer image. The gap between what we project to outwards and how we think about ourselves on the inside. Self-doubt is the gap between the inner image and the outer image. The root of self-doubt, when we convince our others, but not ourselves inside. You know certain things about you, but outside you go on and present in some other way. The person to whom you presented, he is convinced. But when you come back, you get the self-doubt again. Oh God, I have convinced him about me, but not me about me. That is what is self-doubt. That is where the self-doubt starts. Not even when you keep on repeating, when others are convinced, that is when the self-doubt starts. When others are convinced this is you, then that is when the self-doubt starts. If you just go on telling about without anybody around you, it doesn't become self-doubt. Only when others are becoming convinced about the image that you have told them about yourself, the gap is created. Hence, you are going to be caught in self-doubt.
The next aspect is self-hatred. Self-hatred can happen in multiple ways. Primarily, it happens as self-loathing due to negative self-image, especially after repeated failings. When we repeatedly come up short, when compared to what the world expects of us, we start hating ourselves. The gap between the outer image and the other's image, the way you project yourself and the way the other person believes you, this gap is hatred. You want to project you in some way as your outer image, but the other person is not ready to accept you. That gap is the self-hatred. And the hatred always impacts you. When this happens, you feel lost every time about how to make them convinced about it, and that comes back as hatred for yourself. You feel unworthy, and solidified unworthiness in you becomes hatred. You very strongly try to protect that you are a great charitable giver, your outer image you want to show, and the other's image that you want to show. You want the others to believe that you are that person you want to project. But the other's perception is more like, I know you, fellow, how much you cheat, swindled, cross, and trying to give Anna's pure paisa. So you show as if you're giving a lot of money, but you are very stingy actually. This gap gets developed in you as self-hatred. You start feeling that about yourself also. So when the other's perception is different about what you want to project, you start hating the very identity that you want to project. So the root for self-hatred is the feeling of I'm not enough. In this space, the self-hatred starts growing.
Then there is the self-denial. It is a gap between our image of the world and what the world expects from us. For example, if we think that the world is unfair, then we feel that we can never be lucky. We believe that we can never win no matter what we do. So we never try. But if only we tried a few times, you can see that our assumption about the world is not true at all. But since we decided that we are not lucky and we will never succeed, we will not participate, thus denying the chance to succeed. And in that sense, the world expects us to just try, whereas our self-denial just keeps us sitting in the sideline. When you are stuck with self denial, look into your idea about how the world functions. Usually, you will find that you have some mixed idea about the world. And you will also find that due to the fixed idea about the world, you are not doing something that you should be doing that will help you, that will get you to succeed. It will help you feel better about yourself and have the success you're looking for. Self denial is the gap between the other's image and the life image. You always wanted others to feel very good about you, but inside your heart, you are very clear everyone around you in your life cheats or is out to get you. This gap, you will try, and you'll never even try to fill that gap. You just constantly live in a denial completely on the sidelines, not being in touch with reality, and go on denying reality is self denial. All your worries are self denials. It is not there in the reality, but you feel it may come. You always wanted others to trust you, and you will not trust others. You think that is your intelligence. No, that is actually your stupidity. When you don't expect others, you deny it on you, then okay. It doesn't become self-denial in you. When you expect others, but you don't do it, and then that becomes self-denial. When you give up compromise from the space of powerlessness due to others' image or life image, you deny some parts of you that become self-denial. When you compromise or on something from the space of responsibility, that is not self-denial. The biggest secret is opening up, but not being powerless. Trust, open up, but never being dependent. Completely open, trusting, but not powerless. But unfortunately, whenever we are open, we feel we are vulnerable. So we close ourselves. But we expect the other person should be open. So this gap, you expect the other person should be feeling, and you are trusting, loving, and compassionate, but you are never going to trust, love, and be compassionate. This is the denial. As long as you think that this is intelligence, you're going to be gone. You're going to have destruction. This all breakdown in life happens in self-denial. So the gaps of the inner image and the outer image are clear. That the gap between the inner image and outer image is the self-doubt. The gap between the outer image and the other's image is the self-hatred. Self-hatred, when you project yourself in some way, but others perceive in some other way, when you become powerless about it, you start hating yourself. I'm not enough, I'm not sufficient, others are not believing how I am projecting me. This is self-hatred. The gap between the other's image and life image is self-denial. Here's an example of SDHD. You are sick and want to get well. You think, will I get well? That is self-doubt. I think I'm not worthy of getting healthy. Whatever I have done, that is why I'm going through this. That is self-hatred. And I will not get well, I know. That is self-denial. Denying the fact that health is a reality. That is exactly the game we are playing. Let us see a short video where Swamiji describes this very genesis of identity.
How many of you found in your experience there is a gap between how you think about you and how you show you? Means gap between inner image and outer image. Raise your hand. If there is a gap between inner image and outer image, how you think of you and how you project you to others, in this gap, self-doubt starts. Understand? For example, you go to attend an interview, you know you are not capable of something, but you sell yourself to your boss, saying, I can do it. And boss is convinced and he gives you the job. When you come back, suddenly you feel you convinced others, but you yourself are not convinced. Then what is the truth? The doubt about yourself starts raising, which will start coming up in every level of your life. In your health, in your relationship, everywhere this doubt will start raising. That is what I call self-doubt. How many of you think you have this self-doubt? Raise your hand. We will have to now find that and complete. Second, how you project yourself to others, outer image, how others perceive you, others' image. You may project yourself very humble person, simple person. Others will say, see, this fellow acting. You may project as a humble, simple person. Others will say, see, this fellow, how he is acting. How many of you have experienced this? Raise your hand. You may project yourself in one way, others completely perceive in a different way. Raise your hand. Let me see the gap between outer image and others' image. Listen. When others perceive you in a different way, you naturally start feeling you are not enough unto yourself. You will start feeling, I am not enough. That is the source of all the self-hatred. Please understand, self-hatred. When you project yourself in some way, but others perceive in some other way, when you become powerless about it, and you feel you start hating yourself. I am not enough, I am not sufficient. Others are not believing how I am projecting me. That is self-hatred. Next, listen. Next, how many of you feel that you have this self-hatred? Raise your hand. You feel you are not enough. Raise your hand. Let me see. Yes. That is self-hatred. We need to find out this, source of this, and complete with it. Third, this is the very important thing. Others' image, how others expect you. Life image, how you expect others. See the fun. Everyone around you will be telling you should understand people more, you should be more listening, you should have more understanding. But you will strongly believe everyone around me are incomplete, they should understand me more. You will believe everyone around you are incomplete and they don't understand anything, they should understand you and transform themselves. But they will all believe you are incomplete, you should understand them more and transform. How many of you have this tug of war? Raise your hand. This is what I call self-denial. Whatever is denying it, constant denial, the gap between what you think about others and what others think about you, this gap makes you start denying everything. See, when you want everyone to understand you and change, and everyone around you wants you to understand and change, there's a deadlock. And you become powerless. You don't do anything. This becomes a lifestyle. Time passes, day passes, you don't think. You don't walk that extra mile you need to walk. You constantly live in denial. All breakdown in life happens in denial. Understand? All breakdown happens in self-denial. How many of you think you have self-denial? Now it is time. You sit and pen down all the self-doubt you have, self-hatred you have, self-denial you have. SDHD. Like ADHD for kids, SDHD for grown-up kids. SDHD patterns. I wanted all of you to spend little time now and understand the self-doubts you have and the incidents when it started in you. Self-hatred you have and incidents when it started in you. Self-denial patterns you have and incidents when it started in you. Start. SDHD. Start penning down. We internalized about the inner image we have, outer image we have, life image we have, others image we have, which is very inauthentic. That is why you have so much of SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Let us contemplate the inner image you want to have and pen down. The outer image you want to have and pen down. Others image you want to have and pen down. Life image you want to have and pen down. Please listen. What you have is inauthentic. What you want to have, if you pen down, you will see authenticity there. I'll explain after you write what you want to have, how to have what you want to have. First, think through and pen down what you want to have. The best inner image you want to have, best outer image you want to have, best others image you want to have, best life image you want to have. Please pen down. Please pen down. Now please listen. After all this internalisis, you will now know very clearly what are the patterns which is stopping you becoming what you want to be. Means the gap between your inauthentic image and authentic image. For example, your authentic image, you may want to get up every day early morning 5 o'clock and do yoga. But your inauthentic image, early morning when 5 o'clock alarm bell rings, no, you don't want to get up, tired, feeling sleepy. Then what is it stopping you becoming authentic? Your tiredness, boredom. When you started developing this, your tiredness and boredom is the incompletion. When you started developing it, find the incidents. Same way, in your authentic image, you want to be just fearless. Want to go for a beautiful night walk in the moonlight, in full moon day, in the forest. But the inauthenticity creates fear. Fear of animals, ghosts, and what not. So what is it that stops you living your authenticity? The fear pattern. So pen down your incompletion, and when those fears started in you, How many of you understand what I am saying? Please raise your hand. So understand, all the incompletion patterns which stops you living your authentic image. What stops you living your authentic inner image, outer image, others image, life image? The past thoughts, emotions, patterns, hangovers, residues, sitting in the present and suffocating you, not letting you live your future, is incompletion. The past thoughts, emotions, patterns, hangovers, residues, sitting in the present and suffocating you, not letting you live your future, is incompletion. So understand, think and look in, pen down at least 11 incompletions. You must be having 11,000, that's different. At least 11, pen down. The 11 incompletions stopping you becoming authentic. And the incidents when those incompletions started in you, as early as you remember. Pen them down. I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching and causing eternal bliss. Nityananda.
Nityananda Dhyanapitham, Nityananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 0.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. 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 Paramashi.
We are now going to move on to the internalization exercise for this session. We learned about self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial, SDHD, and how it is being formed, how it is related to the gap between our four identities. So first, let us now pen down all the self-doubt that we have and the incident where it started in us. So where there is the gap between the inner identity, what we believe about ourselves, and the outer identity, how we project ourselves. For example, we show to our boss that we are able to handle this job and he believes us, but deep inside we feel we are not capable, unable to find even the solution for the problem. But we convince him and we get the responsibility to complete this job, and inside we have the self-doubt. Will we be able to actually do it? How are we going to do it now? Like that irritation, that anxiety that arises. Look in and see where in your life do you have the self-doubt, and when did it start happening in you? When did you start doubting your capabilities in whatever field, in whatever way? Let us now start penning down. Now, in the next step, let us look into the self-hatred. Write down any self-hatred that you have and when it started in you. So the self-hatred is the gap between our outer identity and the other's image of us. So we want to project ourselves in a certain way, but others do not believe it. So we have the self-hatred about the failure of convincing the other person about how we want to project ourselves in the outer world. Wherever you have this feeling, you feel you're putting all your effort in creating this image and wanting to convince the other person, but they do not buy in it at all. Let's pen down wherever we have this experience in our life, and then let's look in where this feeling started in us. Yes. Now we're going to move to the third step, self-denial. Whenever your image of the world and the other's image about you does not align, there's a gap in between. Others have some idea about you, some expectations of you, and you have some expectations of the world. And let's say they want to trust you, but you don't trust them, and you expect them to trust you. So that is where the self-denial starts. You feel, no, I'm not going to trust them. And that is why they are not going to trust you either. So you want them to trust you, but you yourself, you don't extend that trust to them. Then is when the self-denial starts, when you are simply denying your possibilities, and what you want to experience is not going to happen. You have to align your expectations to the world, to the expectations of others also. So let us pen down all the self-denials that we carry, and also pen down when they started in us. When did we feel like that we cannot trust other people? Where is this conflict that started? Let's begin. Yes. Now let us move to the power manifestation. Today we are manifesting the power of body scanning. And we are going to start by scanning the blood pressure of a volunteer. So connect to a partner. That could be any friend, family member, roommate, anyone who you want to enrich with this power manifestation. And you're going to scan the blood pressure of that person. So you're first going to connect to Swamiji in your third eye and request him to reveal the blood pressure of that person. And okay, no, so we're actually going to first scan our own body for the first round. And we are going to scan for any conditions in our own body. So first we are going to sit and connect to Swamiji in the third eye and request him to reveal any conditions that we have in our own body. Remember, the power manifestation fundamentally is all about manifesting the space of oneness. And the powers manifest as an expression of us connecting in the space of oneness. The powers manifest from the space of enlightenment itself as an expression of that. Not on the way to enlightenment, we express these powers. So you connect to Swamiji, cognizing that you are him. There is no difference between you and him. You are Paramashivoham. Chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. And from that powerful cognition that you are that ultimate consciousness, which is expressing through everything, which is beyond all knowledge and within everything, just see inside your body and wait for anything to be revealed. Don't focus so much on the manifestation itself. Just drop anything that comes up in your inner space. Just witness what is happening inside. Don't try to create anything. Don't try to suppress any thoughts. Just let anything happen and witness what is happening inside, what is being revealed. Don't judge it. Don't question it. Don't even try to make it happen. Just be there, present, and enjoy the experience of this power manifestation. Let's get ready. Chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, intensely. Chant it loudly, vibrate with the Mahavakya as we are going to enter into this round of the power manifestation.
Nityananda Paramashivoham, Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityanandam, and welcome. I welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants, and I hope all of you are able to see me and hear me. I request all of you, if you can see me and hear me, to give me a thumbs up on the chat, so that you can give me a thumbs up on the chat or on your camera as well. So if all the participants, you're able to see me and hear me, you can all give me a thumbs up on the chat. I hope all of you are able to see and hear me clearly. You can also just give me a thumbs up on your camera. Yes, thank you for the feedback. Yes. So now that we have completed the power manifestation, you can all now see what you have written, whatever you have written as the scanning that you have done for yourself, and the known ailments that you know. For example, you know that you have knee pain, and were you able to see that and write that down during the manifestation? So you can now take a few moments to verify your manifestation and see, yes, I was able to see whatever ailments I know, and if there's any ailments or things that you saw in your third eye during the manifestation that you're not aware of, then make sure that you consult the doctor the next time and ask them that, do I have any of this? And if they scan and tell you, after the scanning, you will itself get to know, was that scanning or was that something that your mind had shown. So with this, we'll now be moving into the next session. The next session is about incompletions. All of us face this block in our life. The concept incompletion is something that we develop inside ourselves. When we take the birth, we are rebooted, we are refreshed, we are completely new. And as we start living our life, the various root patterns that form, and on top of the root patterns, the various other incompletions and patterns that we build, is what blocks our ability to grow and manifest our reality. So that is why Swamiji in this session is going to be teaching us about a very powerful technique called completion, where we can remove these incompletions, where we can remove the blocks in our system, where we can become a blossom. That is what Swamiji is going to be teaching us in this session. So I request all the participants to make sure that you are in the space of listening. We are going to be watching a series of videos where Swamiji has beautifully talked about the science of completion and how to remove the incompletions from our system. I request all the participants to be in the space of listening. Write down the powerful cognitions that we receive during this session. So let us now enter this video.
I'm going to introduce you to you. As I said, you are not just the body or your mind or what you cognize as you. Listen, you are not just body or mind or what you cognize as you. Let me show you a simple presentation. Visualize this as a round. I am trying to redraw whatever is projected. Actually, you are totality of your body. Please, the first component of you is your body, the physical body which you are carrying, which is made out of bone, flesh, blood. This is the first component. Then second is your breathing structure. Inhaling, exhaling, the breathing structure is the second. Third, your mind. Sometimes up, alive, excited, sometimes depressed, sometimes frustrated, sometimes feeling guilty, sometimes feeling alive, bright, sometimes feeling tired, bored. Mind. That is the third part of you. Fourth, what you cognize as you. What in core of you, what you cognize as you. What you feel as you. That's the fourth part of you. Fifth, the bliss, freedom beyond all these four. I can say the glimpse of real you. The real you is not what you think as you. Actually, the real you is covered by what you think as you. So whatever you think as you, your body, your breathing system, your mind, your cognition, when you penetrate all these four, then you realize the real you. You experience the real you. These 5 layers, in each layer you have certain mental patterns, incompletions, I can say that when you travel in city, if you are going from here and want to cross the city, so many diversions. Suddenly one political rally, take diversion. Then road is cut by PWD, take diversion. Road is cut by BSNL, take diversion. Traffic jam, take diversion. Finally, instead of crossing the city, you will end up back in the same road. Now that's what exactly is happening in our life. When you try to cross layer by layer and reach your core, please understand, every day, every one of you are struggling to experience your core. When you are back from your work, the way you throw your shoes, throw your clothes, lie down on the bed, even in that moment, you are trying to reach the real you. Unfortunately, constantly you are facing the boards, take diversion, take diversion, take diversion. Each one of your mental pattern is take diversion board, no entry board. Take diversion, no entry, road closed, maintenance work going on, sorry for the inconvenience. These are the boards you are constantly facing. Every pattern, every incompletion you are carrying is no entry board which stops you experiencing the real you. The real you. I should define the word incompletion. Words, thoughts, emotions, residues, hangovers of the past sitting in your present and not letting you live your future is pattern. Listen. Words, thoughts, emotions, hangovers, residues sitting in your past, not letting you live your future is incompletion or patterns. It can be as simple as morning cup of coffee. There are many people, without cup of coffee, they can't get out of their bed or they can't get out of their bedroom. Many can't even go for 1, 2, 3 without cup of coffee. Now it's a physical level pattern. It can be as simple as cup of coffee and as complicated as always attracting abusive relationships. Please understand, if you are constantly attracting the people in your life who cheat you, who abuse you, who exploit you, even that is your pattern. So please understand, I have to tell you the truth. I have to reveal the truth to you all. If you are attracting again and again people who are abusing you, cheating you, exploiting you, or hurting you, harming you, even that is a pattern. I'll explain step by step. It can be as simple as morning cup of coffee to as complicated as attracting, abusing, hurting people in your life. Both are patterns at different levels. You have 5 parts of you where the patterns are stored. These 5 layer patterns are responsible for you not experiencing completion. I am telling you, whenever you see incompletions in your life, if you understand it may be factual but not real, you will reinvent yourself. Understand? A person gets back pain. If he thinks it is real and the incompletion is real, he can literally just collapse. I tell you, ordinary back pain has collapsed so many people. They lost confidence on themselves. Oh, if this continues, how will I go to my office? If I don't go to office, how will I make money? If I don't make money, will my wife stay with me? Will my husband stay with me? Will my son stay with me? How will I educate my daughter? My life is collapsed over. Ordinary back pain has collapsed millions of people. When you think it's a real incompletion, you are gone. If you understand it may be factual but not real, you will approach the back pain with clarity. This incompletion is imaginary. That same back pain can help you to reinvent yourself. It can just support you to reinvent yourself. What is the reason for the back pain? Whether my sitting posture or my way of perceiving me or my thinking about myself, what is it? Let's look in. It can lead to reinventing yourself. Ordinary back pain can even make you enlightened or can just collapse you. Both can happen just by ordinary back pain. Same way, a simple fight between husband and wife. If you think it may be factual but not real, you will look in what can be done to go beyond it. You can reinvent yourself. Or, I think this fight is never going to end. Come on, divorce is a solution. A simple fight, verbal fight. It may not even be fight, just strong exchange of few words. Even the words may not have wrong meaning, just the tone was little loud. It was not meaning problem, it was a decibel problem. Simple decibel problem, if you look in, this may be factual but not real, then that incompletion can help you to reinvent yourself. It's a decibel problem, not the factual, not even the meaning. Or, no, I cannot stand this torture. This is going on forever and ever. From my birth, my father shouted at me. From the time I got married, this fellow is shouting at me. And after some time, my son will start shouting at me. What? My life is just listening to shouting, 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 or what? I can't take it anymore. Call it off. Will your husband be responsible for your father shouting at you? Is there no a logical way of logically analyzing the logic? Should we not have a basic a logical system to analyze the logic logically? Anyhow, whether it is a small headache or a decibel discrepancy problem, I'll give a new word. The decibel discrepancy problem, are as serious as cancer. Whatever may be the problem, I tell you, it may look like factual, it is not real. Really, I'm telling you, the only thing you need in the whole life is stamina to stand up till you see the victory, nothing else. Your victory is guaranteed. Understand? Your victory is guaranteed. It is, the real problem is your fear about the failure making you powerless is the real problem. Nothing else. Your victory is guaranteed. Just you need to know, these incompletions may look factual, but they are not real. They are not real. Understand? This one Satya, just this one Satya, I tell you, these great truths revealed in our Upanishads are not myth. Mythology, this word is the most abusive word given to our Puranas and Shastras and Upanishads. Myth is an abusive word. I am telling you, the right word for our Puranas, Upanishads, Shastras is subjective truth. When Bhagavatam says Krishna lifted the whole Govardhana hill with his little finger, it is not myth or mythology. It is a subjective truth. Person who wants to live the truth, for him it is truth. Subjective truth. Understand, Shivoham is not myth, mythology. No. It is subjective truth. Subjective truth. Whatever you remember in you, in your inner space, can either suffocate you or make you blissful, expanded. If you remember something painful, it suffocates you. If you remember something blissful, it expands you. Anything which suffocates you is a pattern. Anything you remember and suffocates you is pattern. Anything you remember and expands you is subjective truth. Shivoham. Aham Brahmasmi. Tattvamasi. Prajnanam Brahma. Soham Hamsaha. All these Mahavakyas are not myth. It is subjective truth. Start living it. Tsunamis don't stop because of the plastic covers lying on the beach. Shivoham does not stop because of few stupid incompletions you are having in your being. Anything which you remember, anything suffocates you by remembrance is incompletion. Anything expands you by remembrance is subjective truth. I tell you, tsunamis does not get stopped by plastic covers lying on the beach. Shivoham tsunami does not get stopped by few stupid incompletions lying in your being. I am not just Shivoham tsunami, super Shivoham tsunami. Tsunami. Understand, the Shivoham tsunami cannot be stopped by any of the incompletions you remember or don't remember which is inside you. And first of all, you need to understand, as a constitutional setup of consciousness, listen. See, your consciousness as a constitutional setup. The basic constitution of the consciousness does not allow incompletions to be inside it. By its nature, they are ejected out. Understand? A good DVD player, the moment you put corrupt CD, no, as a setup, it just ejects it out. It does not play. It does not tolerate it. Same way, the constitutional setup of your consciousness does not play with incompletion. By its very nature, it just ejects it, rejects it. So, don't be sitting and calculating the plastic covers and coffee tumblers lying in the Marina Beach and thinking that such a dirty place, how will the tsunami come? Tsunami cannot be stopped by the plastic covers. Shivoham cannot be stopped by the small incompletions you think you are having. As I said, start living, start living, start living. That is the only key. I can bless you tons of times, but only you can live it. So more than my blessings, you need your blessings. This hand is always showing victory, victory, victory and want to join. This hand also should decide to join. Only then it becomes whole. So this will become our new emblem and mudra. to remember. When you feel victorious, Mahadeva feels victorious. He wants you to be victorious because that is the way he feels victorious. The whole celebrates you feeling as whole because the whole feels fulfilled when you feel you are whole. Understand, I am telling you the secret. He wants you to experience Shivoham. Otherwise, why should he come down from Kailasa? He wants you to experience Shivoham. There is no other reason for him to make himself available to you other than making you experience Shivoham, because he also celebrates you experiencing Shivoham. Understand? Remember this one line. He celebrates when he is able to make you celebrate, because Mahadeva loves you. This is the real meaning of God loves you. Understand? The meaning only when it comes to you, you know the suffering. Understand? I am not talking out of insensitivity. When I had a fracture in my hand, what I told my own body and DNA, please understand, it was a multiple complicated fracture. My great adventure on my horse. When there was a complicated multiple fracture, but within 24 hours, I was out in the public, continuing my responsibilities. Within 48 hours, I was delivering my satsangs. No painkiller, nothing. What I told to me to heal myself that quickly and come back to my normal life, and I guarantee with all my integrity, Mahadeva, as a witness, I tell you, not even one moment there was a pain. No question of pain, any pain. No physical pain, physiological pain, psychological pain. The moment I fell from the horse, when I stood up, I did not even check the hand. I saw there the Sanishwara standing with folded hands, said that I have to execute the ordained frames of life, because this physical body is in the plane, physical plane. So it has to move through the physical rules and regulations. And that was the Janma Sani time for me. The Shadeshat, L drive was going on. So he was standing with folded hands and said, I have to do my responsibility. And the moment I saw him, I smiled because the horse was black horse. And I was smiling. God, such a highly secured, tightly protected person like me. See, at least 5 to 10 sannyasis all the time around me. I can't even slip and fall even if I want. See, even if I want, if I slip also, I'll fall only on my sannyasis. Any side, they will be holding me. And such highly protected, tightly protected, and so beautifully this Sanishwara came and did his job and went. And he also said, I can never touch your consciousness, give any pain, but the physical plane, whatever has to go through, has to go through. Understand, at that moment, what is the Satya, truth I myself used to heal me, recover myself. I am sharing that with you all. Listen. Don't think this, whatever I am going to share now, is impractical or insensitive, because you are having suffering. I am giving this for you to work on it. No. When I had what I used, I am sharing with you. Please understand, your DNA, your bioenergy is always in the space of completion. Whether you think you have a stomach pain, headache, it can be as simple as a small scratch on the skin to as difficult as cancer. Tell your DNA you are complete and get back to your completion. You are complete and get back to your original state of completion. Don't go on imagining that there is some incompletion in you. Understand? Because one moment you are convinced there is a disease in you, that cannot become a fact or the ultimate truth. Listen. Yes, at the time I had fracture. There was a fracture, completely broken. It was not hairline crack, completely broken. Both bones fully broken. Actually, this other part of the hand was separately hanging, because the both bones broke and came out of the hand, means through the skin, completely broken. But that was not the original state of me, and that is never going to be original state of me. The power of suffering is, it will convince you you are going to suffer forever. That is the worst power of suffering. Please understand. If you are convinced the suffering is going to be forever with you, you are in hell. That wrong conviction need to be weeded out. Need to be weeded out. The wrong conviction that suffering is going to be there with you forever brings the disease again and again back to you. back to you. If you convince your DNA, your biomemory, you are complete, then completion will be brought back to you. Health will be brought back to you. You may be an enlightened being or an incarnation. It's not that Shani did not do his job. And he was so sincere. I was so happy. Actually, I'm going to have the Shani deity installed in that spot. I'm waiting for the work to be done. I saw him standing with all his smile and politeness, with all the joy and happiness that he did his job. And a normal person, any normal person can never have such big fracture falling from 4 feet height horse. And we even checked my bone density and all that. There was no problem. When he wanted, he simply did it. And I asked him, why hand? I asked Shani, why did you choose the right hand? He said, Swamiji, only that hand has acquired a lot of punya by healing so many people. So it will get healed quickly because of that punya. All that punya of healing so many people. All that goodness and merit is there in that hand, for that hand. And moreover, that hand has to be quickly repaired for the sake of so many people to get healed. So it will happen too quickly. That is why I chose the right hand. Understand the exact attitude and truth which healed me. I am sharing with you all. Any problem in your life is nothing but incompletion, which is imaginary. IMAGINERY. I am not in any delusion. And I am not deluding you. Our Upanishadic rishis who revealed this truth are not in delusion. They are neither in delusion nor in the mood of cheating you. Understand? See a great gold merchant. Out of his love for Shiva, he declares, I'll make 100 kg gold ornaments for Mahadeva. And he himself is the master of that science. Will he cheat 2 gram gold from that 100 kg gold jewelry? One, he knows the science, quality checking. Second, he is graceful, means he is full of gratitude. Neither he will cheat nor he will allow anybody else to cheat because he knows the science. Same way I am telling you, the Upanishadic rishis, neither they can be in delusion nor they can put you in delusion. Because they have nothing to gain by putting you in delusion. This gold merchant has nothing to gain by stealing 2 gram gold from that 100 kg gold which he wanted to give it to Mahadeva. Upanishadic rishis have put their whole life to humanity, sacrificed. They are neither in delusion nor can put others in delusion. Understand, my job is the most difficult job. I have to completely teach you opposite way of
Yes, so that was a beautiful satsang where Swamiji shared so many powerful cognitions about how to complete with incompletions. So let us now move into a small internalization exercise and understand some of the essence of this beautiful session.
Yes. So now, as we have beautifully seen how Swamiji has described about the incompletion, which is actually, incompletion is nothing. Any of the problems that you have is actually nothing but imaginary incompletions. Even the small pain that you have, it's an opportunity for you to get enlightened, or it may collapse you. So with this, now we are moving into the internalization exercise. Now, allowing incompletions to exist is literally declaring that you yourself don't want the control of your life. The power of incompletion is such that it deludes you so much as to believe that you really cannot control or contain your own life or control yourself and go on taking decisions which permanently damage you. That is the most difficult part of life.
So incompletion is just a totally imbalanced mechanism that you build for yourself, where you itself get triggered because of these incompletions that you yourself built. So constantly deciding you will be in the space of completion, meaning staying powerful, that is what is going to break all of these incompletions ultimately. Whatever process or meditation you might do, end of the day, unless you take that decision to be in the space of completion and powerfulness, that is what is going to break the incompletions. Everything you do should be from the space of powerfulness and from the space of completion. So let us now take a few minutes to find out some powerlessness or incidents that are there inside us, that if we remember those incidents, it brings pain to us. It can be an incident that happened when you were young, or even that happened few days back. Let us take a few moments to write these incidents down so that we can complete with them in the next sessions. So let us now enter this process of writing down the incompletions, that when we remember them, these pain points as we call them, let us take a few minutes now. If you have any questions, you can feel free to ask in the Zoom chat and we'll be here to answer. Let's begin. Yes. So now you can slowly relax, and we'll now be moving into the next process of this session, which is the power manifestation. So now once again we are going to be manifesting the power of body scanning. So this in this round of the body scanning, we are going to be manifesting the next level of the same power, which is the level of scanning your internal organs and healing yourself. So now once again we'll be scanning ourselves and seeing inside which parts of us need healing and giving the healing to those parts of the body. So the process to manifest this power is very simple. Once again, just sit in a comfortable position and close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and intensely chant the Mahavakya. Once you feel that feeling connection with Swamiji, then you can request Swamiji to give the energy to heal your system, and you will see maybe a light, or you will feel lighter, you will feel thoughtless, you will feel that energy flowing through you. So let us start the power manifestation. I request all the participants to be seated in a comfortable position. Have whatever you wrote last time, whether it is the known ailments you're facing or some part of your body which needs healing, which you feel discomfort that you just want to heal. Close your eyes now. Then let us start chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let us now intensely hold the space to manifest the healing inside of us. Let's begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om
Yes. Now, slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. Now let's take a few moments to share what we were able to feel. You can write down what you were able to feel during this manifestation. Were you feeling blocked, or did you feel the energy of Swamiji flow through you? You can share in the Zoom chat. And if you share, if you felt that you were not able to feel that energy flow through you, then you can share that in the chat, and we'll be able to help you with manifesting the power during the next round. So with this, we come to the end of this session, and now we'll be moving into the next powerful cognition topic of today's program. So the next understanding that we are going to have is the signs of completion. So we learned about the incompletion, we learned how the incompletion are created, and now we need to learn about how to complete with them. So that is the signs of completion that we are going to be learning now. So I request all the participants to come back to the space of listening as we now listen to these powerful cognition and understand what is the signs of completion.
Yes. So now, as we have gone through the incompletion, so the question arises, is there a way to stop the incompletions? And the answer is yes. And the process is called completion. So completion is nothing but looking at the past with a new cognition. It may sound simple, but it is deep, powerful, and has a strong scientific backing.
So to understand completion better, let's look at what cognition can do. We all know that the way any situation occurs to us is completely determined by our previous knowledge, history, context, and experience. In fact, we almost always react in a very fixed way when it comes to reacting in certain situations, whether it's getting scared or the way we get angry. All of them is a pattern or in incompletion. So how often have we made the same mistake over and over again? That as well is a pattern where we keep, for example, some of us tend to trip over things continuously. Some of us tend to get angry for a very small situation, or some of us tend to do the same mistake in a particular place, whether it's in our work or in our school, wherever it is. You tend to do the same mistake and you are repeatedly told that why are you doing the same mistake?
Yes. So, who you are being in the present moment of your life is filled by the future into which you are living. So, the most part, the present moment, is filled by the future. For example, now recollect the last day of your annual exam when you were in school. What was your mood on that day? You were so excited, happy, and relaxed. Why? Because the future called 2 months holidays was impacting who you were being in the present moment on that last exam day.
So an example, if we see, so there's an 8-year-old girl in a history class. The teacher asked who was the first prime minister of India. Our little girl enthusiastically raises her hand and replies Mahatma Gandhi. The whole class bursts out in laughter. Answer was wrong. So how do you think she would be and feel at that time to this reaction? What would she decide at that moment? She may feel embarrassed and may decide never to raise her hand again when a question is asked in a group. Where does the decision of her life? In the future, if you see, this decision that she took, where she will not raise her hand and talk, impacts her at a future stage when, for example, she is a 20 years old adult now. She's sitting in a team meeting at her workplace and her team is brainstorming for an issue and the manager is asking for suggestion. The girl has a very good idea that can help and solve the problem, but her past experience and the embarrassing feeling she carries inside her will not allow her to raise her hand. But she whispers the idea to her colleague, asks that person to share with the group, and then what happens? The colleague gets the credit and she loses visibility. So this becomes a vicious cycle where she starts feeling that life is against her. In the same moment, if we see, if she gave the answer, she will get the credit, she will get the promotion, and she will feel that life is moving on. But when she decides to stick with her incompletion, that is what happens where she loses visibility. She feels that she doesn't get any promotion. She feels that life is stagnating and going backward.
Now, to understand the effect of past on our cognitions, let's take the example of the girl in our previous example, the story which we had just heard. For her, every meeting may feel like a high risk life and death situation. For someone who is in the same meeting who does not share her fear of public speaking, the situation can feel like an opportunity to make a great impression, influencing others and things to be done. It is as if the two people are living in two worlds, two different worlds itself. The first girl's cognition has severely bound her. She is unable to see any options in that situation. She only sees one way to act in that situation and it leaves her powerless. This is called as binding cognition.
So the opposite of binding cognition is liberating cognition. A liberating cognition gives people options in any situation. It is the way to look at the world that empowers people as as opposite to making them powerless. Every situation has a liberating cognition. For example, let's say a 60-year-old man was let to go from his job, and that he held for 30 years. He could feel so powerless that, oh, I'm losing my job, I'm losing my status in society, I'm being put away by the next generation. He could feel all of that, or he could feel the liberating cognition that now is the opportunity for me to actually experience life with the gifts that Paramashiva has given him. With all of the resources that he has, he can enjoy the rest 40 years of his life. So this is the binding cognition and liberating cognition.
Yes. Now, when we see reality as it is without the filter of binding cognition, then we are complete. Completion is nothing but coming to terms with reality. Anything between you and reality is incompletion. Coming up to face reality is completion.
So let reality bring powerfulness in you. Let reality not make you feel powerless or suffering. Completion is done through a very powerful process called relive to relieve. When we intensely relive the situation where we face the incompletion, the intense conscious focus will help us to relive the incompletion. So let us now watch a beautiful satsang where Swamiji shares the science to complete with the incompletions. I request all the participants to be in the space of listening as we now listen to Swamiji share these powerful cognitions.
Please listen. This is one of the most powerful technique, process. Shiva, the first guru on the planet Earth, gave it to Devi Parvati. If you see in our temple, you will see both their deities. Shiva, Devi is sitting on the lap of Shiva. Shiva gave this technique, this process to Parvati, the science of completion. It's the 22nd verse, the sacred book, Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, the Shiva Sutras. I'll read out the translation and then explain. Look at your past, disidentified. Let attention be at a place where you are seeing some past happening and even your form having lost its present characteristics is transformed. Listen. The basic principle of completion is reliving is relieving, not remembering. The difference between remembering and reliving, listen. You are now 57. If you remember something which has happened at the age of 7, you are 57, but you are remembering what happened at age of 7. Reliving means you forget you are 57, become 7 and relive. How many of you understand the difference between remembering and reliving? Getting it? Remembering means with this personality, with this body, with this intelligence, from here you look back. Reliving means forget about this, switch off, be there, just be there. That time, what was your intelligence? That time, what was your ideas? That time, what was you? Reliving in that space. same anything. I don't even want to say pain. Sometimes it may be doubt, it may be guilt, it may be pain, it may be joy, whatever. Listen. Are you all understanding the difference between remembering and reliving? Reliving means going, switch off here. Lose the present characteristics. Go back to that same situation. For example, I'll give you the example. You have the incident, like at the age of 3, you were jumping and playing in the rain. Your mom sees you, just slaps you and says, come on, why are you playing in the rain? You will catch cold, you will fall sick. And drags you and puts you in the room and locks you. Now, if you remember that incident, you will feel your mom has taken care of your health. She was protecting you. She's such a nice person. She saved you. But at that time, did you feel any of that? What would you have felt? You would have cursed her, called her by names, kicked, shouted, screamed, said, you die, I want to play in rain. So reliving means not looking at that incident with the present intelligence, understanding. Going back and reliving exactly what was at that time. At that time you would have felt her as demon, snatching the joy from your life. So go back there and relive. Listen, reliving is relieving. I'll give you exactly the definition. Listen, just sit, switch off, forget your present age, time, intelligence, maturity, everything. Go back to the incident you need to complete. Relive the incident as it happened. Just see how you were shivering, how you were crying, how you were shaken, how you were filled with doubts and confusion, guilt, whatever was going on. Relive. Do not justify. Do not judge. Do not look from the present context. Do not say right or wrong. Completion is right, incompletion is not wrong. Understand? Completion is right. But what happened at that time is not wrong. Don't try to judge right or wrong. Just relive. At least 5 times. I tell you, first time when you relive, you will feel that whole weight, heaviness of that incident. By the time you relive second time, third time, relive very slowly. Suddenly you will see at one moment, your system is free. That weight suddenly disappears, melts down. Your whole nervous system is healed. Memories are released from your biomemory. That incident, that pattern is no more sitting on you like a heavy weight. If you do it, you will catch it. You will understand it. You will experientially get it. So every incident you wrote, just sit and relive at least 5 times. This is the first step of completion. And as an incarnation, I commit with you all, whatever you relive, I'll complete it. You'll be free from the patterns and incidents. You'll be free from that sadness. You'll be free from that incompletions in every way. Please listen. I can really burn your sufferings and I'll burn it. Just relive as sincerely as possible. I'll give you step-by-step instruction. Close your eyes and sit in a straight way. You don't need to tie the ribbon now. Just sit. With your eyes closed. Pick up any one incident. Start reliving and relieving. Go back to the same place, same space, same situation, same experience, same emotion, same dress, same smell. Relive and relieve. Whatever happens in your body and mind and nervous system, allow it. Relive and relieve. Start reliving and relieving. Relive at least 5 times. Let your eyes be closed. Please better tie the ribbon. Pick up your eye band, blindfold and tie it. Every incident. Complete at least 5 times. How many of you already started experiencing completion? Listen. Means you can see that weight, that heaviness is melting down in your inner space. Raise your hand. Good. Good. We will move to the next step of the completion. We will move to the next level of completion. Listen. Sometime when you close your eyes and do completion, you will be lost somewhere and then come back and start. You may doze off. How many of you felt these problems? Solution for all the problems now. Pick up the mirror. You would have had a mirror in your bag. Just pick up the mirror. All the distraction will disappear. Getting stranded will drastically reduce. You will have so much completion. You will understand now. Yes, please, what do you want to ask? Go ahead. Switch on the mic.
Swami, I want to ensure that I am doing in the right way as you intend to. I have only 3 questions. Swami. You said that any one incident you pick up. I suffered due to my elder brother's torture in the 16th, the teenagers, 16th year, like that. So it is a course of time, like a few months, 1 year, like that. So I picked up a few incidents and relived. Is it right, or only we have to do a single incident?
No. One 5 times, then second 5 times, third 5 times. Like that, relive as many as possible. You will see that whole incompletion melts down. New awareness comes up.
In the course of time, many incidents.
Yes.
It's okay.
Whenever whatever you remember, relive everyone, each one. Then?
Swami, I felt was somewhat tired doing this.
That is okay, because the nerves, the whole incompletion will be leaving the system.
And I never cried at that time also, now also. I never.
That is okay, no problem. Don't worry.
There is no problem.
No problem, don't worry.
I thought I am not.
No, don't worry.
Thank you.
Crying is not compulsory. Listen, I will give you the clear technique. Keep the mirror, support your hands comfortably so that you don't move this side, that side. Lock your both eyes into the reflection of both your eyes. Please lock. Lock your both eyes into the reflection of both your eyes. Means deeply gaze into your eyes. And now in that mirror visualize the whole incident and relive. Literally like watching the TV. Relive in that mirror. Each incident 5 times, relive in that mirror. Please do it. You will see how the completion happens and all the incompletions, powerlessness melts down. Please do it. Start. Yes. Go ahead.
Do we go right back to the beginning, or do we just...
Yes.
Okay.
The same thing which you did with closed eyes, you are going to repeat. The same thing you are going to repeat. First, pick up the same incident, 5 times relive, but you are going to visualize and see in the mirror. Then second incident, relive 5 times. Then third incident, relive 5 times. You will see now how melting down of the incompletion happens. The hatred, guilt, shyness, shame, powerlessness, pain, everything will just lose its power over you.
Yes, so that was another powerful satsang where Swamiji shared the various ways, the technique itself, how to complete with the incompletions. So let us now move into the completion process. So the beautiful verse, the scriptural reference for this science of completion is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Paramashiva beautifully says, चित्ताद्यन्तर् कृति नास्ति ममन्तर्भावयेतिति विकल्पानाम् अभावेन विकल्पै उज्झितो भवेत्. The translation goes as, just consciously feel within that the mind stuff, the chitta of the past memories of incompletions with its activities as mind, thought, intellect, mental cognitions, and ego, ultimately the root pattern, are not existing inside you. So Paramashiva beautifully says in this verse, he gives us the technique. So let us see the technique now. Paramashiva says, contemplate in this very way in your inner space, disidentify or unclutch from the past impressions of the name, form, memory of incompletions. Put your active attention on the space of the past happening. Relive these imagined impressions and memories of incompletion. Then the mind stuff having fully ceased from its present characteristics of forming thought patterns and cognitions is complete. Thus, you become complete and achieve the original space of completion. So here we can beautifully see Paramashiva giving us the technique to manifest this power. So let us now enter this process itself.
Now, pick up the incident you need to complete with. Now we are going to enter into the exercise of reliving is reliving. The incident when you develop the incompletions you need to complete with. So now sit with yourself. Relive that whole incident in your inner space. As you enter into this exercise, relive to relieve.
So we'll be doing this process with the incompletions that we wrote in the previous session. So if you have written that, please take that and keep. In the meantime, we have some questions which are there inside us for how to complete, how to do this entire process. So let us just quickly complete answering all the FAQs related to this completion. So first question is how to relive. So see, the answer is see it as it was in the past. See yourself wearing that dress that you wore on the day when the incompletion happened, that age. Look at yourself, your face, imagine your face, how it was, that young child face that you had, and that same height, the form, how thin or fat you were, all the details, how long hair you had, the hairstyle you had. Go back to the same situation, the same emotion, the same intelligence, the same understanding, and the same experience.
Just become that. Just become a child again completely. If you are going to complete with an incident which happened at the age of 7, become that 7-year-old child again. Relive the same smell of that scene. Bring all the same emotions at what you had at that time. The same experience. The same dress that you are wearing that time. Just become real. Relive that whole situation exactly as it happened. Go through the same experience. You may be crying, you may get tears, you may be having anxiety attack, you may be having panic attack, or you might be shivering, trembling by reliving that situation. You may be carrying so much of pain, so much of sadness. That is okay to relive.
You need to allow all of those emotions to leave your system because you've been putting them under the carpet for so many years. So when a volcano erupts, it doesn't erupt like a river. It erupts with so much of power and destruction that energy that it releases is the same way our emotions are going to be released. All of the incompletion and powerlessness there inside us will all come out. So, how to relive? So, reliving, being that same emotion, bringing that same experience, bringing that age, that thought current, dropping the context that you have now and going there, going to that moment. Do not retain any intelligence, memories, justifications of the present. The 35-year-old person, whatever your age might be now, that intelligence, that justification, that reasoning, drop everything. For example, if it's a 3-year-old child playing in the rain, go back to that. look at how your mother grabbed you by the hand, pulled you, how you felt that she was hurting you, how that anger expressed inside you. Feel all of that.
Now, what reliving is not. Relive without justification. You should feel the emotions as they are without trying to justify or sugarcoat. Just relive as it was. For example, if you felt your mother was a demon, exactly feel like that. Don't try to justify or escape from your emotions saying, oh no, she's scared for me. Don't think from the current intelligence that you have. Go back to the same situation at that time, what you felt about your mother at that time. Go back and feel your mother is a demon, which is the way you felt at that time, without the interference of your present knowledge, without the interpretation of your present mind, and relive them. Reliving is relieving.
So avoid the following, which is justifying from your present context. Do not do that. And also, how reliving improves our health. If we see, allowing whatever built up emotion is there during that incident, that fear, guilt, shame, pain, suffering, all of that, allowing that unwanted emotions to leave the nervous system is immensely beneficial to the health itself. All of those emotions and experiences unwind themselves in the nervous system and get released. The stress melts down. So during every incident, the incompletions build during the incompletion that build becomes stress in your nervous system, in your biomemory. When you relive, those knots of stress are released.
Now, let's enter into the exercise. We'll be guided through a step-by-step instruction. Now, sit with your eyes closed. Sit straight with your head and spine in straight line. Take few moments to consciously forget your present context. Yes, this is the first and the very important step. Start reliving and relieving. Pick up the incident one by one. Start reliving and relieving. Relive authentically. Consciously forget the present context. Go back to the same age, body, mind, the place, the space that you are in, the situations, all the experiences, all the emotions, the dress that you're wearing, all the smells that you had that time. Relive and relieve. Relive each incident at least 5 times. Don't be afraid. Relive intensely. So let's take another 15 minutes, next 15 minutes for this.
If you have any questions with the entire process, feel free to ask in the chat. Let us now begin the process intensely. Start reliving intensely the incident.
On behalf of Kailasa, the SPH extends his warm congratulations.
Yes. So now you can all slowly relax. And I hope all of you have completed the reliving and reliving with the incompletion that you wrote down. So now with this, we come to the end of this process. You can continue to do this process, do it before you go to sleep, and that will be a very powerful way to experience completion. If you want the steps once again, you can come back to this live stream and you will be able to get the steps and the entire process. So now we'll be moving into the power manifestation. So once again, we are going to be manifesting the power of body scanning. So the next level of the body scanning is going to be the scanning of a pulse, of your pulse. So the pulse is basically our heartbeat that we can feel in our body. So to manifest this power, you can either use a smartwatch or your phone which has a pulse scanner, which has a heart rate scanner, or you can use your fingers itself, placing your index and middle fingers on the right hand, on the thumb side of your hand. Whether it's your left hand or right hand, you will be able to feel a slight tingling feeling. Otherwise, you can even place your hand on the neck over here and you'll be able to feel the pulse. So the power is going to be very simple. Just close your eyes and connect with your body. Request Paramashiva to manifest inside you by chanting the Mahavakya. And once we do that, request Paramashiva to reveal the count of your pulse. Basically, we are manifesting this power to know anything about our body. You should be able to have knowledge of your complete body so that whenever you are feeling in dis-ease with your body, you feel a discomfort in your body, you will be able to easily complete your body without the need of any external support. So let us enter this manifestation. Please close your eyes. Connect with Paramashiva. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya and request Paramashiva to reveal the pulse to you. Let's begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes, now slowly open your eyes and let's take a moment to verify our manifestation. Now you can all see, place your hand on the place where it is pulse, where you can feel the pulse, whether it's your wrist, the thumb side of your wrist, whether on your right or left side, you can feel the pulse, or on the neck. So you can feel it in this area of your hand. You can just place your fingers like this and you will be able to feel the pulse. So just count the pulse for 1 minute, and then after that you can see the number that you have seen and the number you are able to feel how much you have counted, or whether you're using a smart device to count. You can verify your manifestation. If you're using a smart device, or even if you're counting, you can just take the average. If you have seen just 1 or 2 more, or 1 or 2 less, or even 5 more or 5 less, it is still manifestation, because the pulse keeps changing, the way we sit, the different breathing that we have in each moment, it keeps changing. So if you have manifested it, that is beautiful. You can share that in the Zoom chat. So with this, we come to the end of this beautiful session, and now we are going to be moving into the next session. So in the next session, once again, we are going to be listening to a very powerful satsang where Swamiji talks about the science of how to go beyond the incompletions, the science of completing with the incompletions. So the experiencing the joy of completion, that's what we are going to be learning about. So I request all the participants to be in the space of listening now, as we now receive these power.
Many things are too important for your life, and if you lose your bicycle, you may never be able to survive in the world. You might have thought, if you lose some of your toys, your whole world will be destroyed. If you lose some of your near and dear ones, you would have felt your life is gone. But when you grow, realize nothing can be taken away from you. Understand, realizing the matured cosmological truths, multi-dimensional logic makes you matured being. I am here to make your being as my being. Maturity of your consciousness will be the side effect of my being manifesting in your being. Listen to these few powerful truths. Binary logic, delusion, the mind you are carrying, gifted by your society, makes you feel you and me are different, separate. You and others are separate and different. Somebody is against you and you are against somebody. All these are delusion. The me in this body, me in your body, the me in all the existing beings is one and the same. The me in this body is manifesting, now initiating the me in your body. Whatever you feel as me, as you in you, will now start manifesting what I feel as me in me. You will understand in the telescopic or microscopic experience. Microcosmic and macrocosmic experience of oneness and infinity is one and the same. Listen, listen, listen. The microscopic level, microcosmic level, you and me are in oneness. In the macrocosmic level, telescopic level, you and me are infinity. Infinity of the ultimate oneness of the source is one and same. All fears are useless. All fears have no value. Pure greed without giving place for fears is okay. It's expansion. Pure greed without giving any respect or place for fear is okay, because it is expansion. by very nature, by my very existence, I go on expanding. Decision to expand, will to expand, manifesting as pure greed without fear is verily myself manifesting in you. Fear and greed as to exist together is stupid binary logic. It's a false lesson taught to you by society's mind. Societal mind, false logic, binary logic, your root pattern, powerlessness, incompletions, all are one and the same. No one can steal anything from you. No one can violate you. Listen to this. This is the way you are hardwired. Your bioenergy is hardwired. Your DNA is programmed with cosmic truths which I am talking now. Every word I am uttering is reverberating in your DNA. I am not talking to your societal mind. I am talking to your DNA. And I am directly making your DNA manifest these cosmic truths. Whatever I am talking is the existence and truth of the cosmos. I am revealing the truths as it is from the cosmos and cosmic archives, Akashic records. From the cosmic archives, I am revealing the truths as it is. Your DNA carries the whole cosmic records in a microchip form. The whole cosmic record, whole cosmic knowledge, the whole cosmic memory, the whole cosmic programming, the law, software, programming with which the whole cosmos is functioning, the same program is in your DNA. Now I am just awakening it. I am rebooting and cleansing all the viruses, delusions, unnecessary confusions and localized ideas, and awakening the cosmic truths in your DNA, in your very bioenergy. Allowing incompletions to exist is literally declaring you yourself don't want your life in your control. Please understand. Allowing incompletions to exist in you is you declaring that you do not want your life under your control. You say, no, let life happen, whatever. I can't take the responsibility. I can't keep it under my control. No. Listen. Please listen. The utter irresponsibility. Utter irresponsibility. The power of incompletion is such, it dilutes you so much. You literally believe you really can't contain your own life or contain yourself. See, just because you are temporarily upset, you go on taking the decisions which permanently damages you. That is the most difficult part of life. Please understand. Just because you are temporarily upset, you go on making the decisions which permanently damages you, and the incompletions are such will never let you grow. It's like somebody was asked, what is your age? He said 22. The person who asked the question asked, what? Last 5 years you are telling the same thing. This fellow said, yes, I don't change my words. Many times, not changing your words are like not growing. Not changing your cognition means not growing. Listen. Not changing your cognition means not growing. It is so unfortunate. It is really, really unfortunate that you feel incompletions are really, really true. The problem is when the delusion happens, when the incompletion attacks you, when the panic attack happens, you really feel incompletions are true. That is the problem. When the dust storm, sandstorm happens, you really feel you can't do anything. You are paralyzed. You are crippled. Temporarily, but you feel that is eternal. Please understand. Suffering, the quality of suffering is, even if it is temporary, it will give you the experience that is going to be there on you eternally. You won't find the end of the tunnel. You won't find the other side of the tunnel. You will feel, oh, it is going somewhere and gone. Same way the bliss. When you experience it completely, without self-doubt, will this bliss be with me or go away? That gives you the experience. It will be with you forever, eternally. Understand? Anything you experience at this moment intensely gives you the experience of eternity. Understand? So many qualities attributed to Ganesha are qualities of completion. These incompletions, they just totally imbalance you. Constantly decide you will be in the space of completion. Completion means completion. No question of powerlessness. No question of powerlessness. Everything you do, everything you do should be from powerfulness. Ramakrishna used to give a beautiful example. A frog which got 1 rupee coin newly wanted to check the power of the money it got. So the elephant was going outside his hole, the frog hole. The frog came out of the house, came out of that frog hole and standing, waving that 1 rupee coin towards the elephant and saying, "Hey, now I become so rich. You are crossing a rich man's house without saluting the rich man." Will that elephant care for anything? He may not even hear the shouting of frog. Even if he hears, he will say, "Hey, keep quiet." And he will walk. Exactly same way. If you treat your patterns, you will manifest powers. Let's first work on psychologically conquering psychological time. I'll repeat what you have to write. The strong thought currents, powerlessness, incompletions from the past, which is influencing and driving you into your future. Those powerlessness moments, why you decided to become wealthy, why you decided to become powerful. If it is out of passion, great, no problem. If there is some powerlessness, some incident, incompletion is influencing you, pen down that. Let's catch the influence of the past on your thinking system. 94th verse, 22nd technique from Shivanyana Upanishad, which is part of Shivagama. Chittat yantaha kritir nasti mamantar bhavayet iti vigalpanam abhavena vigalpair uchito bhavet. I'll translate and give you the precise method. The essence of this verse is reliving is relieving. Means the past powerlessness which is influencing your thinking, relive those incidents, not remembering. Please understand, there is a big difference between remembering and reliving. For example, something happened in your life at the age of 8, 9, which is still influencing your thinking. I have seen people getting influenced by something happened when they were 3, 4 and all. They are 57. Something happened at 7 influences them. One man came to me and said, "I never go to beach, Swamiji. Even if I drive through the beach roads, I shiver, sweat. I have a panic attack." I asked why. No, at the age of 7, I went for a walk with my father. I saw murder happening in a beach and we ran away from that spot. From that spot till I can't, now I am 57, I can't go to beach. 40 years, the pattern with which he is suffering. Sometimes the past influences you so much. See, carefully listen. You are now 57, something happened at the age of 7. If you remain as 57 and visualize what happened at that age of 7, that is called remembering. Reliving means forget your present identity. Just dump it. Throw it. Become that person. At the age of 7, what intelligence you had, how you were, visualize and become that person. Enter into that person's physiological, psychological frame. Take few minutes and meditate on that person. Become that person. Then relive. When you relive, all the powerlessness accumulated in your nervous system, During that incident, it may be emotional suppression or the identity crisis, various guilt, pain, suffering. It'll all just break, collapse and leave your system. Your system will be clean. System will be cleansed. When the effect of your past is reduced on your existence, you will not reproduce it as it is or in an altered way on your future. Neither reproducing as it is nor reproducing in altered way is liberation. You may ask, then I will not do anything in the future? No, you will do a lot. But not as an altered expression of the past, but liberated expression from the past. The liberated expression means even if you make money, you will do it just to enjoy, celebrate. But if you are making money because you have been teased as a poor, because you have been challenged as a poor, because you have an identity crisis as a poor, even if you become rich, you will continue to suffer. I have seen many moneyed poor people. Understand, paradoxical word. Moneyed poor people. Poor are those who have only money. Uneducated are those who are educated only in schools, especially modern Indian schools. I have to put this on record. Any of you think I'm little intelligent? I tell you, I never went to school properly. And any of you want to become intelligent? I give you this as my first instruction. Remembering is different, reliving is different. In remembering, you will justify, analyze, criticize, judge, hate, deny. In reliving, nothing of that exists. Just become that person. Pick up one incident which you want to complete. Become that person. Forget your present identity. Relive at least 3-4 times. Then pick up the second incident. Become that person. Relive at least 3-4 times. And I tell you, this one technique, it can give you as simple as freedom from headache to as complicated as freedom from this whole samsara. From today, we will start moving towards completion. The first step you should take, listen. Now you wrote all the incompletions. It can be as less as 25, 30 or as huge as 1,000, 2,000. Now decide, from this moment, these completions will not have power over your decision or cognition. Listen. Understand the meaning of this word. Even till you complete, these incompletions cannot have power over your cognition, your decision making. You can sit and complete all this day by day, one by one. See, it's like elephants. I have seen the temple elephants eating. They will catch hold of a huge bunch of sugar cans. They will eat those sugar cans one by one or 2, 3. But till they complete eating, till they eat also, they will not allow anybody else to come and touch that sugar cans. Once they declare it is theirs, it is theirs. They may be slowly eating or not eating. They may eat even tomorrow, day after tomorrow, but no one can touch it. Same way, you may complete tomorrow or day after tomorrow, but those incompletions cannot have power over you. Be very clear. Declare completion. Now, you know all this is incompletions. Understand? Completion works more with your conscious decision. Completion works more with your conscious decision. Completion is more a conscious decision, less a technique. Pranayama, yoga, all of them are more a technique, less a conscious decision. Completion, more a conscious decision, less technique. Means your decision plays a major role in completing. Then actual technique. If you just decide, now you are complete, over. I never did in my life sitting and reliving, going through, or looking at that mirror 24 hours. I never did all these things. Simply my masters showed me, this is incompletion. Drop it, over. So it is your decision that plays major role. See, this penning down is like an identification. Now what you pen down, even if it is 25 pages, you should paste it next to your bed. And every day, for next few days, you should read that and tell yourself, I am complete with all this. After a few days, you will be bored to read them because they have no more power over you. Then you can tear them and put it in the dustbin. You should feel bored to read your incompletions. Then you are complete.
Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityananda everyone. I hope all of you enjoyed this discourse from Swamiji and bringing completion into your life. So one of the important aspect that Swamiji is telling that in his life he himself did not sit and doing the completion, reliving in the inner space or reliving in the mirror. His guru just showed him the incompletion and he made the decision to drop it. That's all. So decision is one of the most important thing that most important role it plays in bringing completion to us. Sorry for the technical glitch. Yes, so decision is one of the most important thing when it comes to completion, and we need to make decision. But when we write and do this, it is more for bringing clarity to the incompletions that we are having. So we are going to get into the process of completion, which will help you taste the joy of completion. So you are going to be from today we are focusing on doing the completion with various things. You are learning the science of completion, where you find all the incompletions and bring completion with all the 4 different images that we have, the gap that we have, and have the most authentic inner image, most authentic outer image, life image, and others image. So as part of this, we are going to do one more round of process, mirror completion process, and this is one of the advanced completion process is that. So in that, whatever you did in your inner space, you have an incident, and you relive the whole incident in your inner space. The same thing that you are going to do this time in the mirror. So you will read the incident that you wrote, and then you are going to drop the paper. So just pick up the paper and read. Pick up one incident with which you want to do completion. Read that incident, and then pick up the mirror and relive that one at least 3 to 4 times. And you have to declare the completion. You have to make the decision to complete with that. And you are going to declare that from now, consciously, I am dropping all the influences of this incident and the decisions I made from this incident over me. So as you know that whenever we face some incident in our life, which leaves a bad impact on us, we do make certain decisions, and those decisions we go on carrying and reproducing or reusing those decisions in our life. And this is what you have to decide this time, that consciously I'm dropping all the influence, all sorts of influence of that incident and the decision that you made during that incident. Okay, declare it, and then read the second incident, pick up the mirror, and go on doing it again and again. Do it one by one till all your incompletions are completed. So I'll give you a few minutes for that, and I request all of you to start doing. I'll also project the instruction for all of you, so you can read the instructions and start doing the completion process now. If any of you are having any difficulty, feel free to ask the questions through the chat. Yes, Nityanam everyone. So all of you can relax now. If you are doing completion process, if you are in the middle of completion process, just finish it, then you drop it. Do not drop it in between. You can continue doing it. Also, you can share your experience of this completion process. I'm sure if you have been doing this process, you will experience the amazing transformation, and you would have experienced the completion and getting the new powerful cognitions. So whenever you do completion with the powerlessness that you have been carrying, you will also have got the many new powerful cognitions, and you make decisions that how you are going to be living your future life from now onward. So don't forget to share your experience of this completion process. Also, we are going to listen to one of the video from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on tasting the joy of completion process.
Understand? All sattvic bliss is your right, is your birthright, and you guys are Shaivites. Shaivite means joyful guys. We are Shaivites, we are joyful people. I tell you, joy destroys cunningness. Joy destroys this crooked thinking. Joy destroys lack of integrity. Joy gives you larger vision. Sadashiva himself, I tell you guys, when he lands in you, he will create an intense joy in your system. That is the way he will land. He is Lord of Ananda. I wanted to explain from the angle of the spiritual alchemy process about the reason for the Sattvika Ananda. Understand? Do not allow your physiology or psychology to enjoy any joy which comes by torturing anybody. Don't allow. Then you lose your Shaivatva. No. You lose your Shivatvamasi. No, don't allow. Never allow any joy which comes by suffering of the other person, torture of the other person. No. Then your brain loses its capacity to hold Sadashiva in you. And always encourage, grow the Sattvika Anandas. Don't be shy to grow the Sattvika Ananda. Do not be shy to grow the bliss of Sattvika, means non-violent joys, should be grown so much into the system. I tell you, more and more dosage of non-violent bliss develops larger and larger vision of life. Sattvika Ananda person gets, I can't even describe the benefits, because the benefits happening in the physical level, in the muscle memory level, physiological level, psychological level. When the pitta in your brain, that layer of pitta reduces, only then your system develops a power called eating its own dead cells and cleaning up, which is the energy of Rudra. Understand? Listen. Just now, few days before, one fellow got Nobel Prize for Physics. His research project, I studied his research project. Why he got? It is all about the science of how the body is eating its old dead cells and how it can be supported and encouraged. Please listen. For what he got the Nobel Prize now, at least 60,000 years before, elaborately Sadashiva describes. I can give you precise word. Now I think in English they use the word autophagy or something. I can give you the precise word in Sanskrit, in Agama, and the precise principle. Precisely. The Sattvika Ananda, what it does, listen, it will clean up the Pitta layer in the brain, means the layer which makes you powerless, tired, and withdraw from the life for no reason. So actually, when the Pitta layer attacks you, suddenly you will feel like frustrated and don't want to get involved with anything. If you come face to face with your mother-in-law or boss, or the people whom you don't want to see what happens to you at that moment, imagine that's the same thing, the Pitta layer spreading. Listen, this Sattvika Ananda first thing cleans up that subtle layer of Pitta, that's one. Second, it awakens the Rudra energy in you, which makes your system eat all the dead cells and dead parts of you and clean up. Just clean up. And this cleaning up is very important to keep you young, to keep you energetic, to keep you healthy, to keep you blissful. As long as this Rudra energy is alive in you, you will not die, you will be immortal. Sattvika Ananda awakens that Rudra energy in you intensely, I tell you. At any cost, whatever you have to give up to live with the happy people, sattvically happy people, just go and be with them. That is satsanga. And plan sincerely to make that same kind of a Sattvika Ananda in your home and workplace. Where you are working, in your home, both places. A very simple thing. A non-violent joy will actually make your workplace productive. It will become productive. I am telling you, even in my Sangha, only the people who are joyful are productive. Everyone else is a load. It's a load only. I have many pillars, supporting pillars and hanging pillars. No, joyful people are all supporting pillars. They will be highly efficient, highly integrated, have a passion for Sattvik Ananda, have romance with Sattvik Ananda, the non-violent bliss, peaceful bliss, where you don't hurt anybody, but it is joy for you. Grow more and more of Sattvik Ananda in your system. Activities which makes the Sattvik Ananda in your system, you will become efficient, you will become integrated, you will be just glowing, you will be completely healthy. The Rudra energy in you will be so alive. You will be young forever. It's an amazing beauty technique. Now women don't need any other convincing reason or the context to practice. Done. Only for men I have to give the remaining reasons. The moment I know the way the body of the kids move, see when they jump, dance, the way the body moves itself, I know, yes, this kid has come to integrity. He has lost all the cunningness. He is no more cunning. Or the joy, when the joy can become a lubrication for all the body joints and move, you can't retain cunningness anymore in your system. You just have to be, see, joy always makes you integrated. For example, if there is high water level in Ganga, you don't have to worry about the stones in the bed, river bed. You can just go in the boat or ship or whatever. If the water level is low, you need to worry about the stones and everything. The river bed, boat cannot travel comfortably. Same way, in high joy only integrity boat can travel in your life. Immediately the moment he said, I just saw who are those kids? Yes. And I know because I am seeing them here, morning and night. And I know what is the space they will go and sleep if they jump and breathe my breathing space for such long time. I tell you, joy, sattvika ananda makes you a Shaivite. So much of sattvika ananda, biomemory will get into your system. It will help you in every process so powerfully. See, especially when you jump and all, the bliss is inhaled by every pore of your body. Every pore of your body, the bliss is inhaled. It becomes part of your muscle memory and biomemory. Of course, doing puja is surely sattvika ananda, but you don't use the whole body to do puja. But with these kirtans, it's like a whole body is used. The way your body flows with that, I can tell you, the level of integrity you have and the efficiency or the vision about life. All the sad people are cunning fellows. Never believe sad people. Never believe sad people. Never believe their words. Never have them as your business partner or life partner. They can suck your life and destroy your life. If you can make them sattvically blissful, do it. If not, at least save yourself. Get rid of them. I am telling you. Because sad people can talk about integrity but never be integrated. They will only be cunningly strategizing. Like that only, if the sad fellow, even if he is integrated, he is waiting to ditch you in some bigger deal. He is having his knife behind the back. Never ever believe sad people and get into any venture. That is like a getting onto the mud horse and entering into Ganga. Never. Whether life partner or business partner, joyful people will never cheat you. Even if they shout at you, it will be straightforward. There will not be second layer. There will not be third layer. Never believe sad people, even if they show very humble, polite, very good, decent, civilized manner of behavior. A raw, joyful person is 1,000 times trustworthy
then the sad, civilized, decent, presentable. No. Sad fellows are dangerous fellows because in their very pitta layer on the brain, they believe all the fears are part of their life. When somebody is frightened, he is the most dangerous fellow. He will be all the time in the mood of attacking. I tell you. Keep sattvic bliss as your lifestyle and defend it. Defend it, and you have a right to defend it. Don't allow the stupid society to interfere in your sattvic bliss. You are not violating into anybody's space and being joyful. You are joyful just because I am here and my joy, sharing it. And nobody has a right to interfere and intimidate our joy. If they intimidate, they give us the right to retaliate. I tell you, make sattvic joy as your lifestyle and stand for it strongly.
Yes, Nityanam everyone. So all of us listen to Swamiji on Sattvic Ananda, and here through the various completion process that we are doing will actually put all of us into the Sattvic Ananda. So we all heard from Swamiji about the various benefits of the Sattvic Ananda and how to relate with the people, who have the Sattvic Ananda, who enjoy the taste of Sattvic Ananda, means bliss of non-violence. There are people who enjoy violence, making others suffer, or in some related way, violent way of enjoying things. And then there are people who take the joy in Sattvic Ananda, non-violence bliss. And we should always be relating with the people, being around the people who enjoy the Sattvic Ananda. And the way to manifest Sattvic Ananda in our life is doing the completion process. More and more completion process we do, more and more we get established in the Sattvic Ananda. Till we get into the space of completion, we continue to enjoy, the various way, the suffering that we have, the self-doubt, self-hatred, or the various other way that we go on torturing, and in a very subtle way we continue to enjoy the pain and suffering that we have in our life, and the same way we continue to enjoy the pain and suffering of others in our life. We do not feel responsible. So it's very important that we continue to do the completion process again and again till we get completion from all the incompletions that we have been carrying. And with that, let us spend few more minutes in doing the completion process. I am projecting the assignment. We are going to continue the same process that we did in the previous round. So again, pick up the mirror and you can take one more another incident and start doing completion with that incident. So pick up the mirror and start reliving that incident in the mirror. Do it for minimum 3 to 4 times for each of the incident. and then you can move to the next incident. So please start now. We'll give you a few minutes. Yes, Nityanam everyone. So all of you can relax now. How many of you have been doing the completion process? I see Ma Christiana showing some excitement. Yes. Ma Mallika, have you been doing the process? The completion process? No? And Mihir, Ma Shukra Indrananda, have you been doing the process or just translation? See, out of many processes that we do, completion is one of the most, I can say, important process. But that is where you are going to be experiencing the direct transformation, visible transformations you will be seeing. So, Ma Mihir is saying that I did little bit. Okay, great, Ma. Today, full day will be focusing on doing the completion only. So, completion, you will really get visible changes. When you are doing the process, you can see that the transformation is happening. When you go through the incident and you see how you created the powerless cognition about yourself, about life, about others, and how it has been impacting your life, it brings us so much of clarity, in why your life is so complex, complicated, or so much of conflicts are there in life. You start seeing all that, that the source is some of the simple incidents from past. And just because you did not know how to do the completion process, just because you are not introduced, not initiated, because of that you have been facing so much of problem in your life. Ma Shukra is saying I was so sleepy, so I want to do some physical exercise. Okay, great. And so see, the next session we are going to be looking into is the genesis of identity. And we are going to watch a video where Swamiji will be defining, the genesis, how the identities are created, and how you are going to bring completion in each of the identity that you have. So we all have 4 different identity, as we are aware. One is inner image, outer image, life image, and others image. So completion is not, it's about, that you are going to drop your inner image, outer image, but rather you are going to bring more powerfulness in that. Ma Mallika is saying that I did a little bit. Are you Hindi speaking, Ma? No. Okay. So when we do the completion process with the identity, it's not like you are going to drop the identity, but rather you are going to bring more authenticity in how you want to carve yourself. Understand? The inner image, outer image, life image, all these are powerful way to carve yourself and experience different dimensions of you through those inner images. Only thing that we need to do is to recognize all the powerlessness that we have, and we all know that we have a lot of powerlessness in all these 4 images, and we need to identify the incidents related with that, the cause of that powerlessness, and do completion with that and align ourselves to the higher identity. So we are going to watch the video. I request all of you to pay complete listening, and we are going to have assignment based on that, which will help you to apply those technique or truth that Swamiji will be sharing. Okay. So let us start the video. Okay, Ma Mallika is saying not get complete satisfied. Can you please elaborate more on this? Means you did not understand the full process, or you just feel free to say if you have any doubt, anything, just feel free to tell. Okay, nothing to worry. By the time I'll continue the video, we will continue to watch the video also.
The first session is Genesis of Identity, understanding what you perceive as your identity. What do you feel as you is too important, because
only from what you feel as you start developing second person and third person of your life. Aligning, understanding, aligning and understanding your first person, second person and third person, and experiencing completion. And experiencing completion. Understand, wherever you are not aligning, you are only maligning the reality. Either you align or malign. There cannot be any neutral. Either you align or malign. There cannot be any other reality. Aligning. If you are not part of the solution, you are the problem. Understand? If you are not part of the solution, you are the problem. Aligning and understanding the first person, second person, third person of your life. Who is the first person of your life? What you perceive as you. Who is the second person of your life? What you perceive as others. Who is the third person of your life? Whatever you perceive as you and others, and what you perceive as others, they and their others. Listen, whatever you perceive as you is your first person, whatever you perceive as others is your second person, whatever you perceive as your second person's first person's and second person is your third person. Just put little attention, you will catch how the whole thought current which is torturing you from day and night, which you really want to get rid, you and your thinking as love-hate relationship. You can neither be without that nor be living with it. Almost like spouse. Neither be without it nor be with it. Listen. When I look inside me, my inner image, I see a vast, powerful space of Purnatva, complete completion, or Sunyatva, emptiness, living emptiness. You can call that as a soul, God, energy, Mahadeva, whatever. A complete space. That's the exact inner image I am carrying. Outer image. Listen. Outer image. How I project myself. I am projecting myself as a being to transmit that experience to all of you.
You can call us an enlightened master or a teacher or an incarnation, whatever way you want. You can give any title. I am a being to transmit that experience. That's my outer image. Declared outer image. Others' image. Listen, others' image. I may declare that I am here to transmit this enlightenment experience to you, but people expect that I should heal their physical pain, mental pain. I should bless them for wealth. I should bless them for a healing relationship. Peace, bliss, contentment, completion. See, the other's image, what people perceive from me and expect from me, maybe it is different than what I declare, but even then I am responsible. Because whatever they expect is within the purview of my declaration. Please understand. When I say I am here to transmit that experience to you, to give that experience to you, I have to give you at least 1000 volt spiritual energy. But to clear your cancer or headache, I need to give only 0.5 volt energy. So if you expect me to heal your physical problems, I am responsible for it because that falls in the purview of my declaration. Anything which can be done by the transmission of energy and experience of enlightenment, the side effect, after effect, byproduct of transmission of energy, you have a right to expect from me because that comes within the purview of my declaration. It is my responsibility to fulfill it. Only if you expect that I should win the World Cup, playing the football match, I am not responsible for it because that doesn't come under my declaration, the purview of my declaration. But anything you expect in the line of physical health, mental health, complete relationships, wealth, fulfillment, completion, enlightenment, I am responsible for it. Either I have to give you that. If you are not ready to receive, I have to prepare you and give you that. But till you achieve it, I am responsible. This is what is taking responsibility for others' image. And the life image. The image I have about life and others. The whole world is here to celebrate this joy with me, to celebrate this bliss with me, to celebrate this completion with me. That's all. So understand, now you also look in and find out the inner image you have, outer image you project, others' image you created, for which you are responsible, and life image you are having about life and others. Pen down exactly what you have. Then we will find out the root cause of all the problems you have in your life. Then we will build the right inner image, outer image, life image, others' image. Come on. First, let's spend little time in finding the inner image you are having, outer image you are having, others' image you are having, life image you are having, without editing. Please start penning down. So understand, the exact inner identity, outer identity, and the gap between the inner identity and the outer identity. And what you want others to experience, feel about you, and what you feel about others. There is always a big gap between these two. You want everyone to feel about you as a loving, caring, trusting, blissful, joyful person. But you believe, you think about everybody as crooked, cunning, cheats, bunch of thieves. Now you need to know the gap between your inner identity and outer identity. That gap is neither good nor bad. Same way, the gap between what you want others to feel about you and what you feel about others. This gap also is neither good nor bad. If both these gaps makes you powerless, both of them are bad. If they does not make you powerless and you know how to play with that, then it is not bad. Sometimes it is good. Some of the very powerful, the most powerful strategies which Krishna did to protect Dharma are done from that space where other person can't even understand with what kind of a logic you are functioning. Other person can't even understand, you can never understand with what kind of a dharma Krishna is functioning. You can never understand. But he is the most dharmic being. Because the gap between inner identity, outer identity has not put him in powerless space. SDHT, self-doubt, hatred, denial. When he was running away from Jarasandha, I can be 100% sure he would have had a cup of coffee or a coke and chatting with his Sakhis, if not flirting, in his chariot. He would not have had a single moment of powerlessness. But if he has seen some enemy spy, immediately he would have shown the face as if he is afraid, frightened, running away. He knows how to play the game with. Because even the inner identity, outer identity, the life image and others' image, even that has become like a nail and hair for him with which he can do makeup, whatever he wants and play with it. He knows how to show them, showcase them, and use them, play with them. So understand, not to fall into any powerlessness by these four identities and the gaps between them is completion. Sit I am giving you the precise instruction from Mahadeva's definitions. Sit and decide that you are going to complete with some of these past incompletion, and let your attention be on the whole incompletion being relived with the clear understanding of unclutching. Disidentify why that happened, because it has happened. With that understanding, why that happened, because that happened. Why you reacted the way you reacted, because you reacted the way you reacted. Why the action, because the action. Why the reaction, because the reaction. Any past incident has no valid, adequate reason to the present conscious cognition. Any past reason cannot be adequate for the present cognition. Any past incident has no reason or cause for why it happened the way it happened. It just happened the way it happened, and it did not happen the way it did not happen. That's all. With this clarity, relive, you will see the form you are able to remember in which the incompletion happened will melt down, will lose its power over you. That is the definition that completion has happened. The incompletions have melted down. Go on, go on, go on. Other than the form you are having this moment, you should not be able to remember any form of the past. Then you become formless. People come and ask me, oh Swamiji, I have this big low self-esteem, low inner image. How can I drop this? I have so much of SDHD. All of them have power over you because still you believe your future is going to be with them. I'll show you your future is going to be with Sadashiva. When you know you do not need beggar identity for your future is going to be Yuvaraja identity. It will not take more than 2-3 seconds to make that old identity redundant, irrelevant. I'll show you. Your future is going to be with Sadashivatva, manifesting powers. Being the Yuvaraja of Nityananda. Prince of the cosmos. Yuvaraja of eternal bliss. I am the minister touching your feet and saying, you are being called to be king. Understand. You need to understand only one thing. Your future is going to be with a higher identity. All this old identity, powerlessness, SDHD, GDHD, SSDHD means, SDHD means self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. GDHD means guru doubt, guru hatred, guru denial. Now when you have SDHD, you will have GDHD. When you can't trust you, you won't trust me. SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. SDHD leads to GDHD. Means Guru doubt, Guru hatred, Guru denial, which naturally makes you do SSDHD, means Sadashiva doubt, Sadashiva hatred and Sadashiva denial. SDHD leads to GDHD, leads to SSDHD. Understand? The moment you understand your future is going to be with only powers as king, not asking, as king, not all the time asking. No, the prince, it only took 2-3 seconds for him to shift from asking to asking. From asking to asking. It took only 2-3 seconds. If you know your future is going to be manifesting Sadashivatva, suddenly you will see all your old SDHD, GDHD, SSDHD, all of that will become redundant. All of that becomes redundant. All of that does not have any more power over you, does not have any more say over you, does not have any more hold over you.
Yes, Nathan, everyone. So now we got many more deeper understanding on the 4 different images that we carry, and especially the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. And whenever we have this self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred, it always turns as Guru doubt, Guru denial, Guru hatred, and that will turn as the Sadashiva, Paramashiva denial, Paramashiva hatred, Paramashiva doubt. And this is going to be one of the vicious cycle, once we get caught into it, we go on doubting Guru, and the moment you start doubting Guru, or you get into GDSD, or none of the teachings works, none of the completion process that he teaches, none of the science that he teaches works, because we do not trust, we do not know whether it is going to work or not, whether it is right or not. We'll only be stuck in that, these various doubts and the questions, rather than actually giving our life, practicing that and manifesting that truth as the reality. So it's very important for all of us to recognize the genesis of identity, or the inner image, outer image, life image, and bring completion with all of that. And it is possible for all of us to do that process. Swamiji has given that technique for all of us. So we are going to look into some of the powerful cognitions from this session, and understanding that genesis of identity is understanding what we perceive as our identity, what we feel as we is too important, because only from that what we feel as we start developing the second person, third person of our life. Swamiji say that when I look inside me, my inner image, I see as a vast, powerful space of completion, or completely living emptiness. Whatever we want to call that, as a soul or God or energy or Paramashiva, whatever we want to call, we can call anything, but Swamiji himself feels as a vast empty space. And that's the exact inner image that Swamiji is carrying. Outer image is how he projecting himself as being the one to transmit the experience to all of us. So with this, let us get into this assignment and pen down who is the first person of your life, what you perceive as you. So write down all the identity self, and then what is the second person, means others image of you, how you project yourself to others. Always you will be having some sort of introduction about you to others, and what is that introduction, you have to write it, how you introduce yourself to others, how you present yourself to others, all those ideas, the deep belief that you carry, write that. Then the third person of your life, like what you perceive as others, means I and you of you, and and means what idea that you carry about the world. That is what is the third step of this. So identify and pen down all the incompletions that are stopping you from expressing your authentic identity. Okay, sorry. So after that, it is the inner image, outer image, life image that you want to have is, understand, that is your authentic identity, and you have to write down that also. So once you have recognized your inner image, outer image, and life image, after that you have to write down the authentic inner image that you want to create, authentic outer image that you want to create, authentic life image that you want to create. That is the second step you have to do. After that, you have to identify and pen down all the incompletions that are stopping you from expressing your authentic identity. And then for each of the incompletions, find out and pen down the incident when that incompletion started in you. So these are some of the simple process. First, I'll request you to start with the first step, where you start recognizing your inner image, outer image, and life image. And after that, we'll move to the next part of this assignment. And also let us know if you have any doubt, any clarification that you need. So please start. Yes, Nityanam everyone. So now let us move to the next step of this assignment. And in this step, you are going to write all the authentic identity that you want to have, the authentic inner image, authentic outer image, and authentic life image that you want to have. Write it down. And then next you are going to identify and pen down all the incompletions that is stopping you from expressing your authentic identity. And then we'll enter into the completion process where you will start doing completion. Yes, Nityanam everyone. In short, Aham Brahmasmi Tattvamasi, the completion, isn't it? Yes. That is the completion process. Ultimately, when you do the completion with all the inner image, outer image, and come to this conclusion that yes, I am declaring to have this as my higher authentic inner image, you experience the completion. But before you actually even coming to that conclusion, we need to do all the processes that Swamiji is giving to all of us. So how many of you have been able to write it? For all of us to even declare the higher authentic image, we need to recognize all the lower ideas, the powerless cognitions that we are carrying in our inner image, in our outer image, in our life image. So we need to recognize that, find out all of them. And once we know that, we will be able to, it is up to us whether you want to do completion by looking into mirror, or you want to do completion by reliving in inner space, or you want to do completion by just making a powerful declaration. It is up to us. There are so many techniques Swamiji has given, but it depends upon an individual, how he decides to bring completion to himself. But the process of finding, we need to find out, we need to recognize all the incompletions that we carry, and that process need to be done. Only when we know, what need to be dropped, we will drop that. Otherwise, it will be empty declarations that will go on making. So I request some of you to share, your inner image, outer image that you have recognized, the powerlessness that you carry in that. And then if you can share what are the authentic inner image, outer image you want to create, the higher image that you want to create in your life. Understand, in all the satsang Swami say that you just make the declaration of what authentic images you want to create. I will serve all of that to you. So Swamiji will become co-creator of your reality. So during this process, during this Paramashivoham program, whatever images you want to create, whatever way you want to create your life, you just go on making declarations. You will see that Swamiji will become co-creator, and he will start making all those as your reality, making those reality as part of your life. So before we get into, if you have already written all that, then there is a completion process. You need to start doing the completion process. You can pick up one of the incident, because we may not have sufficient time to do completion with all the inauthenticity that you have written or all the powerlessness that you have written. But at least you can pick up one incident, one of the incompletion, and sit with it and do the completion. So you are going to be doing in this round of completion process, you are going to do reliving process, where you pick up the incident and relive that incident in your inner space. You disengage from your present identity and get back to the identity, the time at which that incident happened. So if the incident happened at the age of 5, you become the 5-year-old child. You have the same memory, same intelligence, same dress as you had during that incident. So you literally completely disengage, from the present identity. Do not try to justify the past incident, whether it was right or wrong, or it could have happened in a different way, or it could have a different impact on my life could have been different. All sorts of justification, just leave it at this time and completely forget your present and get back into that past image. Relive. Literally in your inner space, you are again one more time you are going to relive that whole incident that happened at that age. So this is the process we are going to be doing. So I request all of you to pick up at least one incident and start reliving process. So you spend few moments to forget your present identity. Just decide to forget your present identity, present form, present intelligence, present memory that you have. Everything just forget and get back to the same age. If the incident happened at the age of 6, become a 6-year-old child. Same incident, the same inner space, the same memory, same intelligence that the kid had. Visualize that you are visualizing that you are having the same cloth, the same atmosphere is there. Recreate the whole past and relive that one more time. The intensity with which you will decide to relive, with that intensity, it will get completed. You can do this process for 2-3 times. It's not that you have to relive only once. You can continue reliving till you feel completion from it, till you feel like literally the baggage has left you. You feel light. You feel relieved from that incident. So please continue. Yes, Nityanam everyone. All of you can relax now. So you can open your eyes. If you are doing the completion process, you can take few moments and then relax from it. So how was the completion process for all of you? Can some of you share your experience of a completion process? I hope we had sufficient time for all of you to do completion with at least one or two incident of your life, if not many. So you would have been able to do the completion process with few of your incompletions, few of your incidents, and have a better inner image, outer image, life image. So we'll also get ready for the power manifestation session, and so the more and more completion you manifest in your life, you are going to be manifesting more and more powers. So once you do the completion process, you will feel lot of emptiness gets created, and that is the time that you need to fill yourself with the powerfulness. So it's not the emptiness of feeling loneliness or any kind of incompletion, but this is the space of completion, and it would be right time to have the powerful cognitions, adding the powerful cognitions in place of the space that got created in your system. So whenever you do the completion process, you will see the vast empty space will go on getting created, and you can use that opportunity to have more and more powerful cognitions in your inner space. And power manifestation is one of the amazing way, the best way I can say, to have the powerful cognition within your space. So let us get into the power manifestation. I request all of you to sit straight. We are going to be manifesting the power of body scanning, and in this round you are going to scan and heal the internal organs. So you can do it for yourself. So please sit straight and close your eyes. You are going to be connecting with Swamiji through your third eye by chanting Mahavakya intensely and loudly.
Yes, so as we are entering into the power manifestation, let us all get ready. As we did the process, the completion process, we're going to manifest the power of body scanning right now. Please requesting each of the participants who are being seated with us on the Zoom rooms to please keep your cameras turned on, as we're going to allow Paramashiva to flow through each one of us by chanting the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. We can just sit to allow Swamiji to flow through each one of us to manifest as powers. So let us all sit straight, close our eyes. In the power of body scanning, which we are going to manifest now for the next couple of minutes, to look in what is happening within our system. Either you can heal yourself or just sit in the space of unclutching and look into what is happening in your body.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Of the participants, how many of the participants were able to actually manifest this power? We are going to have one more round as well. So requesting each of the participants to please keep your cameras turned on as well. And please be seated, not just keeping your cameras turned on. Please be seated as well. And how many of you actually manifested the power of body scanning? You can leave your comment as well on the Zoom chat telling that yes, you are able to experience here and there. Not exactly perfectly that you are able to manifest, but at least you are able to feel the glimpse of something happening. Or if you have any doubt regarding the power manifestation, you can go ahead and put your comments as well. I'll be answering that. Because the Swamiji very beautifully tells, when you manifest the power of body scanning within you, it's not just, you're just seeing your body, diagnosing yourself and then healing. Not at all that. You're allowing Paramashiva, Swamiji himself to flow through you. And when that happens, each one of us experience uniquely. Not like how I experience, every one of you experience, but each one of you, all the participants being seated with us in the Zoom rooms or on the YouTube, every one of us uniquely experience and connect with Paramashiva. I can see a participant has put a message, I experience different things, I feel and how they are connected. For example, why I have feeling to see pleasant things. Not a problem at all. This is just a beginning level when you started to manifest power. It does not need to be body scanning, but when you are starting to manifest any power of Paramashiva, when the powers are actually happening through you, this start happens. You will feel something are connected. What is the term called connected? It is called oneness. Swamiji always tell you can feel connected either to an object, either to a body, either through a gadget, or either through a nature, animals, or even Paramashiva himself. Ultimately, that is the one where all of us needs to get connected with. So when you are commenting that you are feeling connected, for example, to see some pleasant things, that's not at all a problem. Keep manifesting, keep chanting the Mahavakya. Very beautifully, Swamiji has energized the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham as the mantra the password for all of us to manifest powers. So let's have a final round now, requesting each of the participants to please keep your cameras turned on and please sit straight. Take a moment to remember Swamiji. Make yourself completely comfortable. Don't like stress yourself sitting straight and think, oh, should I manifest? Will I manifest or no? Drop all the doubts, because at the end, you are not doing anything at all. You're not the one who is actually struggling to manifest powers. You're just sitting, allowing Swamiji to flow through you. That's all. You need to be a channel for Swamiji to happen. So let's bring that beautiful space within ourselves. And let's begin this round.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, so now as we have manifested the power of body scanning, requesting each of the participants to leave your comments, your experience, your understandings, what has happened to each one of you on the Zoom chat. What did you feel? If you have not felt anything at all, not a problem. Does not need to be that you need to feel actually something during the power manifestation. But if you wanted to share something, please go ahead and leave your comment in the Zoom chat so I can see, and we can have a discussion to see what is actually happening during the entire power manifestation. Because when you manifest Shaktis, when you are manifesting powers, when you're allowing Swamiji, throughout the day we may do so many things. From the day we wake up, we are drinking a coffee, we go to our work, we come back, we spend time with our family, then we again come back and then sit. But everything happens just as it is, as how Paramashiva functions. Swamiji very beautiful tells, in life everything is auspicious. So now, including when you are actually manifesting the powers, you are Paramashiva, understanding that you are Paramashiva. So requesting each of the participants to please leave your comment as well, or if you wanted to share something before we move on to the next session. Okay, so as our participant is telling, I saw and I felt my stomach. I am currently on the 9th day of the Nirahara Samyama and deciding what is the best for me, one meal a day or just liquids, because I still want to enjoy the taste, but be as responsible as I can be. Here Swamiji very beautifully tells, when we play with our words, many times we want to do something, we do not do it. When you are on the 9th day of Nirahara Samyama and you are deciding best for you, and then do as it is. But he always, Swamiji recommends, for all my disciples, one meal per day is the best thing. But if you want to go to the liquids, to the complete Nirahara Samyama, you can decide it for yourself and you can go. But now you are putting in another statement telling that I still want to enjoy the taste. So now there is a contradiction. You should decide for yourself completely, ferociously. What do you want to do? What do you want to be responsible for your life? What are your decidings to make the best choice for your life? Always, the best thing what Swamiji always tells is one meal per day, or completely move on to Nirahara Samyama. As much as possible, don't give an intake onto your body, the digestion or the food. One meal per day is the best thing what I can say. But when you are manifesting powers throughout the entire Paramashivoham program or throughout today's session as well, we're going to be having multiple power manifestation. When you manifest powers more and more, you will feel that yes, I can, maybe moving forward, I can just be taking one meal per day.
Yes. So now we'll move to the next segment, and in the next segment we are going to be learning on how do I know that if I have achieved completion or not. So we have done multiple sessions on the completion process. We had two different types of completion process. One, completion where you relive everything in your inner space, and then when you relive in the mirror. So after doing the completion process, you may always have the doubt whether I achieved completion or not. So surely you'll having various kind of experiences, rather I can say, like feeling completely relaxed, feeling like some load has been taken over. So there are various ways. Now we are going to look into the science or the various powerful understanding, the right understanding that Swamiji gives us. Swamiji said that the science of completion is the essence of Sankhya Yoga, and completion makes us experience the Sankhya Yoga. So Sankhya Yoga is the multi-dimensional logic of the life. So Sankhya actually poorly translated as the logic, but Swamiji says that as a multi-dimensional logic of the life. So completion, it's a very powerful process to awaken the innermost intelligence in you. So we all have intelligence, we all are endowed with enough intelligence to live the kind of life we want, the desires that we want to manifest, and that gets awakened by the process of completion. Understand, the state of completion is being spontaneous, being powerful, and without having the hangover of the past in the present moment. So what it means by being spontaneous is generally when we have the incompletions from the past, when we carry the hangover of the past, we always whenever we face the new situation, we respond in a fixed manner, means whatever intelligence we had gathered from the past, whatever conclusion that we have come in our life, we just reuse that one. We do not use the spontaneous intelligence, like how you should be responding into that situation. Rather, you just refer to the past. Okay, this is how it happened in the past, so I know this is also the same situation, and you just repeat it again. So you gain the spontaneity when you start having completion. You lose all the hangover of the past and you start living in the present moment. Understand, complete inner space will be available to you to further your life. An experience of completion, it will give you the feeling that it is enough for you to live your whole life. So that feeling of fulfillment will start happening. When we have the incompletion, we continuously feel that something is missing which I need to live in my life, and we continue to run behind it, not knowing what is missing. Just that feeling of that something is missing will be there. But when you do the completion, you will start feeling fulfillment. You will not have that feeling that something is missing. You will feel that your life is enough. You have enough to live your life. Understand, completion had the capability of giving you the feeling that it is enough for you to live your whole life. So whatever you have, that fulfillment, that inner fulfillment will start happening. You will feel completely fulfilled, filled, that you have enough to live your life. So let us awaken the power of completion, and we'll spend another few minutes to awaken the power of completion. And Swamiji says, gives the process here, and I request all of you to sit in front of a mirror. Maybe first listen to the instructions, and then either you can bring the mirror in front of you, or if you do not have next to you, you can move next to the mirror. So you are going to sit in front of mirror and look at yourself. And when you look at yourself, you are going to make the declaration. You are going to decide to be completely complete in your life. So I'll also project the instructions for all of you. Yes. So sit in front of mirror and look at yourself. Declare completion. Decide to be complete. So if you remember, in the previous session, Swamiji told that completion is nothing but your decision. Your decision to be complete, your decision to drop the incompletions that you are holding. So any kind of powerlessness that we have in our life, any kind of low inner image, low outer image that we have, it is because we feel it to be relevant for your life. We feel that this is going to help me survive in the future, in the present, and we decide to hold on to it. So it is you who has to make the decision to drop it. It is you who has to make the decision to complete with it. Decision to be complete is a basic requirement for completion to happen. So all the processes that you do, whether completion with the completion in front of mirror or completion within your inner space, that intention has to be there, that decision has to be there, that I am declaring completion, and then you start the process. Understand, you cannot have the doubt about completion, that I will try to complete. No, you make the declaration and then start the process that you are doing. Second, you are going to say, look at the mirror and relive the whole thing. So like in the movie, how the magician shows the princess so in the mirror, you are literally going to see the whole process, whole past life that happened to you, clearly visualize, as if your own story is being recreated and being presented in the mirror. So you are going to see the whole incident as it is happening. Rather than inner space, you are going to recreate that in the mirror and relive that whole process. So all the patterns, incompletions that you feel that you are stopping you are going to relive them, all of that, by using your will. So use your will, make this sankalpa, the conscious declarations, that you are going to experience completion. You are going to drop all sorts of powerlessness that you have. Reliving means